tripping over my flows. Yeah, I'm on the way, tell him I don't play. Yeah, I'm on the move, trying to get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Yeah. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah, loves that I'm a goat. They don't want it, yeah, they scared of what I know. Told you the budget, yeah, I gotta get my own. Shout out my bros, this right here deserves a toast, yeah. A lot of people back home on my back and they know. Trying to get on my line, cause the people I know. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah, I'm on the way, tell them I don't play. Yeah, I'm on the move, trying to get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Yeah. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another AFR broadcast. We're here at the Temple of Speed in Monza for round 5 of the AFR Tier 3 Championship. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day, at least in the preview. We're not sure until we get confirmation from our men. So here we are, Monza, 5.7 kilometers, 11 turns. Fastest track on the calendar. Of course, with that insane turn 1 chicane, hopefully we'll see it nice and clear tier 3 race tonight. All right, with me tonight is Combined.
Hello.
All right, so it looks like our lobby is just getting themselves ready. So let's have a quick recap. I think I've got, I should have the driver standings here from the last one. So Light's currently leading the Tier 3 Championship here with 82 points. Apex with 51 in second place. Farmer Sam with 41 in third. And Cade with 39 in fifth. M-Dog with 38 in fifth position. Fluxy with 26 points in sixth. Arbusion in seventh with 22. Drix with 18 in eighth. King J with 16th in ninth. Scarsouls with 12 points in 10th. So, what are your expectations Combined going into this? What do you think? Who have you got your eyes on?
Gonna be a very interesting race. Monza is usually quite chaotic, so like obviously the first chicane will have a lot of action. So hopefully we can have an exciting race.
Yeah, I think I'm not too sure. I know that Light was saying something about wanting to start from the back. I'm not sure if he's actually going to do that this race or not. I would assume, considering his current performance, that he'll probably have quite a powerful showing today. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to do that or not.
Faster guys going in the back will be very entertaining. We have quite a few reserves today as well again.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of our full-timers didn't show up today, but that's okay. I'm just thinking, it's going to be a one-stop here, obviously, which would most likely be, I suppose, medium hard?
Yeah. It's medium hard in most tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, such as the 50%. You don't really get too much, unless there's a safety car, but the safety car chance at Monza is quite low. There isn't a lot of things to go wrong. It's more either you overcook an entry or actually you do get, to be fair, you do get a lot of people spinning out coming out of Ascari. We've seen a lot of people losing it there, and then some really sketchy rejoins on that point.
Monza is one of the easiest tracks, so I mean, yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard to like survive.
It's also one of the fastest. It's usually the shortest of the season. Let me think. It was 2003. 2003, I think, holds the shortest F1 distance, like timed distance. So full distance was Schumacher won that with 74. I think it was just over 74 minutes.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I think the lobby's ready to go.
Yep, we're just going in. Loading in.
Get things ready. Oh, there we go. You can see that timer at the top, so we'll be able to get qualifying underway in just a moment. Another cool little fun fact was in 2020, when Lewis Hamilton set the fastest ever lap in a Formula 1 car here, his average speed was 264.3 kilometers an hour. 264 kilometers an hour average. Just to give you an idea as to how fast Monza actually is.
Monza is really fast. Really fast. Right, so here we are. It looks like a dry quali. Sunny quali. Don't know about the race. You could get some weather in the chat. That'd be nice.
Let's see. So we're just waiting on people to finalize setups and whatnot. Give out. I can see one of the Alpines now coming out onto the track.
Deku. One of the reserves for today. First out on track.
So let me just... I've got a couple of people showing up twice. So that means that some people are sharing numbers.
Oh no.
So who is third on your leaderboard right now?
Striker.
Okay, so that's what it is. Striker has Valhalla's number.
Striker has Valhalla's number.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. Everyone else seems to be solid. And we've got one AI down the bottom there because 55 is Carlos Sainz. So that's okay. So Striker's in the Ferrari, no worries.
No Ferrari. Yeah, the one Ferrari left.
Yeah. So it'll just be showing up differently for him, and that's okay. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. So for now, we will stay on Decker here as he is going out for his flying lap. The reserve drivers here at AFR will see. Oh, well, he's cooked it right into Ascari. That's quite funny, actually. As I said just before we started. So here we go. Now down towards Curve Alboreto. And I'm going to have to try and tattoo that somewhere on my body to remember. Even Brundle kept calling it Parabolica yesterday. It's had an official rename, but it's very, very difficult to remember. All right, so as we go across the line, Combine, take us through a lap here of the Temple of Speed.
Yep, so obviously full speed towards turn 1, almost up to 350 kilometers an hour for Deku as he breaks into the first chicane, hits the curb very nicely, and goes a bit wide on the second. And he's gone out into the wall. And yep, that's the commentary gone.
I'm thinking we're not allowed to ever have you commentate a lap because every single time you try to do this, things go wrong for the driver. Well, so that's a write-off there for the Alpine. Funnily enough, does get the fastest sector one, even though.
Not my fault.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not your fault. All right, so he's lost that front wing. That's going to be very difficult to drive back. But my God.
The drivers just need to get better.
That's true, yeah. They 100% do. Alright, so 15 minutes on the timing tower there, as you can see. As we have the actual Valhalla.
The actual?
Yep, going through his outlap there, so we'll just stay on board with him and we'll see what type of time we'll have on his flying lap.
He's on the grass, okay.
So the Z-Dog going through his times right now. Arbusion actually setting quite a fast time at the moment as well.
Oh!
Hold on a minute. Arbusion has... Apparently Arbusion has damage to his front wing, and so does Dump. Down the bottom.
Arbusion crashed out.
Oh,
on my screen,
that explains a lot. Yes, he did. Okay, that explains why it's showing up as front wing damage. Fair enough. Well, we see Striker go across the line there with a 120.8. So currently the fastest as Z-Dog there. With his, let's see, Z-Dog set, say, 120.9. King J with a 121.0. In P3 at the moment. We're watching Valhalla going slower there. In Sector 1.
It's the second time in 2 weeks that Arbusion has crashed out before setting a lap time.
Oh, wow, the M-Dog shoots right up to the top of the time there, 120.037.
Oh,
the
that's
Williams
quick.
driver. So both
That's
Williams
quick.
up there now as we see Jacob Meister with a 120.9. And Cade there with a 120.3. Apex now takes the fastest lap with a 119.9 for the Red Bull team.
Yeah, first one into the 19s there. So Cade, obviously Cade McLaren. He's an AlphaTauri reserve. He's reserved for AlphaTauri today. I'm used to him in McLaren a lot.
He's run in McLaren the past couple of times. So here comes Valhalla come around the final curve, and he'll come across the line with a what are we looking at? 121.354. So not bad there from the Red Bull driver down in 10th place. He'll be looking to improve that for sure. Just wondering who else is on an outlap right now. Deku, so let's jump on board with him. He obviously lost his front wing that first time. As he goes around for his outlap, hopefully he'll be able to put a solid lap in, see where he ranks up against those who've already set a time. Here's his teammate also just coming out on an outlap now. And everyone down the bottom there on that bottom half. No time set. So Apex with the 119.9. Currently in provisional pole. Only 2/10. Have a look at Dodge there.
Oh, yeah.
119.982. That is 2 1,000ths of a second. That split the Red Bull and the Aston Martin there. So keep an eye on that. That'll heat up as the session progresses.
Watching Fluxy as he goes into the the Alboreto curve. As he comes across the line. Oh, and he's got pole position.
He does.
Provisional pole.
Fluxy, 119.6. The Aston Martin team. Yellow flag on that final curve. Seems to be clear now. You can see Deku just trying to warm up those tyres, get him into the optimum temperature range. He'll come around that final curve. So now let's try this again as they cross the line. Give us a rundown of the lap.
So, as I was saying last time, we go absolutely full speed down that pit straight, almost up to 350, which is really fast. As he goes into the first chicane, shifts up to third, goes a little bit wide, but this time doesn't lose it on the exit of the first chicane. As he goes into the Curva Grande, it's a slight but overall flat out as he head into the second chicane, the Della Roggia. Oh, he's missed the apex. Oh, and he's hit the curb.
Oh, he's invalidated. Yep.
Yeah, invalidated, so...
Well, not a good one for him, so he'll have to try his hand at one more. We'll jump on board with M-Dog now. Currently 4th place with his 120.037 on an outlap at the moment. So stay on board with him.
Let's see, Farmer Sam. He's just almost gone off at the first Lesmo. Almost invalidated there. And the yellow flag around Ascari, there's someone spun. As Farmer Sam now comes into Ascari, 6th gear. Oh, he's right on the limit. He's almost lost it in the middle of Ascari. But overall, it's been a pretty clean lap from what I've seen so far as he comes into the last corner. 5th gear up to 6th. Takes a tighter line to make it quicker as he goes into P7, 120.4. Yeah, it's an okay lap.
Alright, so 9
Obviously,
minutes. Yep, 9 minutes 34 on that timing tower as we see M-Dog cross the line there, so we'll stay on board. We'll see if he can improve on that 120.037 that he currently has. 4th at the moment as we see a yellow flag in Sector 1. It's just a Mercedes off to the side there. Should be cleared fairly quickly as M-Dog comes through the chicane. Now down towards turn 3. So Fluxy still on provisional pole with that 119.6. A couple of guys down the bottom. There's a Deku, no time. Drix is currently on an outlap. Lights as well. Ooh, and M-Dog just missing the best sector time there by 0.005 of a second.
Oh, super close. Monza is always super close in qualifying. Like, there's not much time. Not much of a gap. As you see from Avex and Dodge, of course. And maybe the M-Dog as well, as Lights goes up to 2nd.
119.8 from the Alfa Romeo drivers. So here comes M-Dog. You can see just slower on that time there as he comes out of the Ascari chicane. Good exit. Keep an eye on his speed there. Probably looking at about 330 kilometers an hour before he has to brake. 33. Now comes around the Alboreto curve. Here we go. It's a nice exit, actually. What if it's going to be an improvement on the time? Remember, it's a 120.037. Oh, it is. It's a 119.84. So not quick enough for pole, but it has got him 2nd place at the moment as we see Cade with a 120.045 there in 6th position as Hawani with a 120.441 there in 9th. All right, now, 3rd time is the charm. I'm going to jump on board with Deku in the Alpine. He makes his way down towards the Ascari chicane. Hopefully, we'll see a clean lap from the Alpine driver as Drix takes the fastest lap now with a 119.415.
I'm surprised about that one.
Very good lap there from the McLaren. As we have 7 minutes 30 left on that timing tower. Fluxy now.
Deku, yeah.
Yep, he's just making his way towards the final curve there as Fluxy is now on an outlap. So he'll be looking to beat the McLaren and take back that top spot. Also, Nut in the chat wondering why there are 2 Valhallas. Striker is running the same number. So Striker is the Ferrari. As Deku crosses the line. Okay, so let's see how this goes. He makes his way down towards turn 1. All right, here we go. So he's cleared the chicane.
And he's done it well, from what I can see.
Now towards turn 3. Nice and fast. It's looking like a very low wing setup here. 3:30 before he gets there. Oh, it looks like it might actually be a fastest lap time, fastest sector time rather, as well. What did he just set? Looks like he beat it by about a 100th of a second there.
He took the curve at the second chicane very nicely. Like, he attacked it. So that's what you should do. If you attack that curve at the second chicane, you gain a bit of time. So he's done that well.
Wow, 3:44 in
Yeah,
the
very
DRS
fast.
section there. Oh, there's a snap, and now, whoa, he didn't invalidate that. Okay.
That was interesting.
The game decided that was not an advantage. Now, obviously, it would have been slower than an actual exit, I'll give it that, but usually when we see people go outside the lines...
Let's see what Deku can do.
He's going to hug in on this inside line. Okay, so currently 8th with that time, with a 1:20.286. That exit of Ascari obviously cost him time, but he does currently have the fastest sector 1.
It's decent. See, Fluxy.
Fluxy is setting a record time right now. 2 fastest sectors. As we see them not showing up at the moment.
Can Fluxy take back provisional pole from Drix? Drix has been on pole in the last 2 races, but didn't convert them into race wins. So if he gets pole today, let's see what
he's coming straight back into the pit. So 5 minutes left on that timing tower. That's it'll give our drivers, considering the fast nature of Monza, they'll have plenty of time to go out and do more laps. We'll jump on board with Lights at the moment. So there you go. Lights, personal best is a 1:19.8. Currently in 4th. As we see that 5 minutes to go warning. Ooh, he just went sideways there.
DRS disabled?
Oh, hold on. That can only mean one thing. We have rain. We have rain at the end. Okay, hold on a minute. So this completely changes everything. Nobody's going to be able to beat this time. Nobody's going to be able to stay on the softs. I mean, they can.
Well,
but they're not going to have a great time.
Quali is over.
That's it. Well, right. That's it. So Drix will take provisional pole. I can't imagine. I mean, I lay the gauntlet. If anybody here can set the fastest time without DRS. Oh
He just
boy.
flew in the... he got a...
Of course, it's a collision.
Yeah,
Of
it was his
course.
fault. It was his fault, to be fair. He didn't avoid it very well.
It's a collision. So that's going to cost... I think he's going to have to start from the back anyway. He joked about it. Now I think he might actually have to do it. So we still technically have 3 minutes 40 on that clock, but it's really not going to matter. Now that the rain has arrived, DRS has been disabled for safety purposes. Nobody's going to be able to set a time that'll match anything at the front on intermediates. So right now, I would assume that everyone's going to... You can see a car, Ferrari off to the side there, so that striker just parked off the circuit. And I would assume everyone's just going to retire. There's no real reason to run, unless the weather... Unless it stopped.
I doubt it.
Before the end, but that's not going to matter, so...
Highly doubt it.
What a... That is the first time I've ever seen that in a qualifying session in AFR.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So
But yeah, Drix takes pole again. That's 3 races in a row now where he's taken pole. Let's see if he can actually convert it into a win, because he didn't in the last 2 races.
So funnily enough, Deco actually has the fastest sector 1, and Drix has the other 2. Sector 2 and 3.
The Deku has must have a straight line set up of some sort, because that's what the first sector basically is. Okay, so Rat is on the inters. I don't know why, but he's doing a run on the inters.
Okay.
And so is
no
Farmer
worries.
Sam.
Well, we still have some action happening. We'll jump on board with Rat at the moment. You can see his personal best there with a 1:20.3. Currently on the intermediate tire. I'm curious to see what he can do. 2 minutes left on that board. Rain is forecast for the start of the race. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, that explains why people are doing some wet runs.
That'll give them some practice there. So here we go.
That explains that one.
Crossing the line. We'll jump on board with him now. You can see that it's really starting to wet up the circuit. Some damp spots. Nice and easy out of the corner. Trying to limit the amount of traction lost as the torque hits the wheels. Still hitting 330 down there. I'm just going to be really careful with these curves. Once it's wet, yeah, the car wants to spin, just like you saw.
Oh, yep. That traction zone is tricky in the dry, and in the wet it'll be even worse.
You can see how where the car is. Whoa, he kept it out of the wall, though.
That's a good save. Yep.
Well done to the Mercedes. It's an absolute write-off, though. Having a look at his teammate as well. Here we go. Sorry, not his teammate. The car behind, Farmer Sam. So he's just started an outlap as well with a 120.4. See just how slippery it is out there. These guys are on the intermediate tire, but even so, coming around some of these curbs, still losing their traction. You can see the amount of throttle he's having to apply. Nice and gentle. Oh, I speak too soon. Now he doesn't crash out, but he does go for a spin.
Nice flick turn. Nice flick turn.
Oh my god, he's gonna hit the wall. Oh, for a minute I thought he was going to try and get through.
And then
here
comes QJ. In the upper Terry. Oh, he almost went into the wall on the straight. I don't know, the conditions are that tricky to go in the wall on the straight.
Yeah, wow, that's a first for me. Oh, as he goes for another drift. At the back of the camera there. Yes, that's a first for me. I've never seen rain come through and absolutely ruin the end of a qualifying. Oh, he's gone too. He goes round. So that is the end of the session there. We'll just wait for these two to retire or cross the line.
King J should cross the line. Yep, he's crossed the line. There we go. Well, that was interesting. A bit anticlimactic, of course, with that rain. We wanted to see a showdown to the end, but oh well.
Yep. All right, so there you have it. Drix will take pole position for round 5 here at Monza. Fluxy, very, very close. Only 2/10 slower in the Aston Martin there in second. M-Dog with a 119.8 for third. Alongside him will be Lights in the Alfa Romeo with a 119.880. Dodge in 5th. Apex in 6th. Cade in 7th. Deku in 8th. Rat in 9th position of Farmer Sand will round out the top 10. Now, an unfortunate one there for Arbusian, did not set a time at all. We'll start at the back. And don't forget that Lights qualified 4th, but does have a 5 grid place penalty for that collision. So he'll go all the way down into 9th position. All right, so just jump into that main session. We'll wait for everyone to get ready. Now, of course, no formation lap due to some issues. So we will get this race right underway.
Oh yeah, no formation lap. That's unfortunate. I mean, it was supposedly it was fixed, but then there was a bit of bugging in Tier 1.
Yes, there was. We ended up having to can that race. Unfortunately, there wasn't a broadcast last week as I was not feeling too great.
Yeah.
I also did just notice that I actually have forecast because I have that telemetry.
Oh. Huh.
I didn't realize I had that, but I do have that, so I can see that there is a 74% chance of rain in this race.
It looks pretty dry to me at the moment.
Yeah, but it's very, very overcast, so it could.
Yep.
It could start now. A rainy T1 would not be great. I mean, it would be great, but it wouldn't be great. You know what I mean?
It'd be great to watch. Not sure for the drivers.
All right.
Anyway, we're about to start. Obviously, no formation lap due to the unfortunate events of last week. A tier 1 lobby unfortunately broken Zambot last week.
Oh boy.
Oh, speaking of lobby break,
I think we might actually have a broken lobby, considering just having a look at some people are reporting that the starter's broken. Rip. Okay. We may require a lobby restart. We'll just keep an eye out and see if that's in fact what's happening. Yep, I believe that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we have to run dynamic, so there is a chance we get some full wet action. But,
I wonder. God. I'm not sure about that one because I do think. All right, let me just switch over to the.
It makes more sense to just do like the custom weather for the race, but in this league we're just doing it dynamic. I don't know. That's just how the rules are. It's fine. It is what it is.
So we'll get things underway. Apologies for the hiccups. One day I think we'll have an F1 title that isn't completely broken. So I'll just see if I can get a confirmation as to exactly what the weather will be set to. If it's set to dynamic, then yeah, there's a chance that we could
yeah, have a wet race anyway. But I mean, I'd prefer for it to be like custom weather, where you just do the where you just make the weather what it was originally. But I think yeah, I don't know.
I mean, everybody in the chat here seems to be very, very keen on a wet race. So I mean,
for some reason.
Alrighty. So we'll just have to make sure, everyone's just going to make sure that we get the correct grid. Lights will still serve that 5 grid place. Restart. Now I'm just going to pay attention. Oh, actually, you've just reminded me. Let me, yep. While I've got this fresh in my head.
What?
Tell Striker to fix his number.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, because that wasn't coming up correctly. So Striker should be running 7. That's correct.
Yeah, Striker should change his number because he'll get disqualified for not having the right number.
That is true. That is part of the rulebook. So. Should be able to jump back in now. So again, apologies for the hiccups here. Shouldn't be too much longer. Everyone's just jumping into the new lobby, and they're just making sure that the grid does match qualification results from the session.
Oh yeah, that takes a while.
Those of you who are watching, throw in the chat what your predictions are for the race. I haven't had any confirmation on weather yet, whether or not we are setting manual weather or leaving it on dynamic. Apollo saying he'd rather watch a wet race than a DRS train. That's fair.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. It looks like it is dynamic, though, according to the symbol.
M-Dog, nah, you'll see people die on turn 1. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. That is exactly what's going to happen. Because if there's one thing you can be guaranteed, is that nobody, and I mean nobody, remembers to adjust their brake markers. A, for turn 1 at Monza by default, and B when it's raining. They just go 150 board, no worries, and then without fail, right into the back of the person in front of them.
Yeah, it's dynamic weather, so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens here with what we get for the weather in the race. We could see full wet. We could see like mixed conditions. We could see fully dry. We'll see. Yeah.
What's the lap count at Monza for a 50%?
27.
20. Yeah. There you go. 27. All right. 27. Oh yeah, that will be a fast one. If we don't have many accidents, that'll be a fast one. So we should be good to go in a minute. I believe one of the drivers has had having an issue with some drivers or updating something. So it shouldn't be too much longer. Isn't it 37? It might be 37. Is it 27 or 37? 30
27.
27. Okay, yeah.
It'll be two
Actually 37 is quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, no. Is there anything that goes to 30? In a 50% race?
Very short tracks. Zandvoort last week did. What else? Mexico. I'm just looking at the track. Brazil. Spain. Oh, and Monaco, of course, as well. I think basically the short tracks. Well, this one's short, but it's also fast.
Yep, that's true. Monza, the fastest circuit on the calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Funnily enough, for the engines are on full power for 80% of the lap. Oh, hey, that's a good warning there, Mikael.
What?
Oh, he just reminded me to go spectator. because I didn't think of that. Monaco was still down. There you go.
Imagine if you just get in a car and you're just on the grid.
Maybe I do want to drive, Mikael. Maybe I do. And then I'll just commentate me racing. Alright, so shouldn't be too much longer. I think everybody's in now, from what I can see.
Yeah, 19 drivers.
Hopefully Striker has fixed his number. I can also see a bunch of people that don't have their telemetry on, but that's fine.
Great.
So just looking at the speed here, the fastest car in that session was... I don't know if I believe that. I'm going to, because that's what the telemetry is telling me. But Fluxy apparently reached a top speed of 352 kilometers an hour.
Whew.
That is, for lack of a better term, quick.
I guess he just ran 0-0 wings.
That's quick. The second fastest is a tie between King J and Dump, both doing 350. And then essentially everyone else did a 349. The only exceptions there are Apex did a 348, Z-Dog did a 346, and M-Dog did a 347. So I guess that would lend credit. So that would mean that they've got a slightly higher wing setup than some of your other guys here.
Yeah.
Because that's DRS. For a quali session, this records DRS speed. In a race session, it won't record DRS speed. It'll record standard speed.
Just speed trap, yeah. Just a speed trap. So hopefully this one goes smoothly and we'll get underway.
Yep, I think we can switch over now.
Oh, and it's sunny. That's it's dry. There you go.
Okay, so they've set it. I don't think it's going to be dynamic. The telemetry hasn't connected just yet. I'm just going to get... Oh, I keep kicking this damn stand. I'm just going to see if the weather changes.
Yeah, T-Mac reminds people not to load setups because you don't want default setup around here. What?
Is there something else wrong with this? Is that what they're telling me? I have a timer.
Doesn't seem to be.
Just see some people complaining about. Let's have a look.
Oh, no, here we go.
Here we go. The lights are counting down. I think we're good to go.
Yep.
Okay, the race has started there. Drix. Oh, wow, Fluxy gets a much better start than Drix does. Loses down into second place. Everybody else seems to be going through okay.
Oh, the M-Dog. He's looking for a move, but he didn't quite get it.
Wow, taking a bit of back there. But okay, so Fluxy way out ahead in that session. As we see.
Yeah. Fluxy, good start. Way ahead is now. Apex dives up the inside. He spun out.
Oh my god, okay. Everything's happening here. So Apex got caught out really bad there. He's dropped all the way down to last position.
That was a pretty, a very opportunistic move. Like, he just went across the grass and hit the side of someone, and now he's broken his front wing as well. I saw debris come off. It's not a good start. He already has a penalty as well, so not a great start for the Red Bull driver.
Jeez, have a look at Cade and Farmer Sam going side by side through Ascari. Farmer Sam just manages to get out on the exit. Well done to him, up in the 7th place. As Fluxy still well in the lead of this race. Drix in 2nd, Deku in 3rd, M-Dog in 4th. And Dodge there in 5th in the Aston Martin. A rough start for Apex. 3-second penalty. Does get a positions back on Jacob there, as Jacob now down into 19th.
Yeah, Jacob spun out. Ascari is, there we go.
Oh, and someone's already come to the pits. That's M-Dog. So M-Dog into the pits already. I see a Mercedes at the back there as well. Rat also going into the pit lane. As everybody comes across that line.
One of them might have picked up damage as well, and yeah. Oh, Apex's brake pedal failed. I saw that.
Oh boy, okay.
You got a brake failure. That's not good.
Well, that is rough. So there you go. You see the 3 cars in the pit lane there. M-Dog, Rat, and Apex. They make their way through now. You can see the interval times. Just having a look there. Just have to change that to interval. There we go. That was set to a leader. So Drix is very, very close behind Fluxy now, within that 1 second mark, but we won't see DRS, of course, until lap 3. And
Light's already up to P5 from his 5-place grid penalty. He's already made up 4 positions, so he's basically in the same place as he was when he qualified. So
there's the predicted pit stop strategy there. Medium hard or soft medium hard. I doubt anybody's going to go for that 3 stop there.
Oh, and the Ferrari has spun out. Striker has spun out.
Here we go, so he'll lose a bunch of positions there now. Having a look at these positions. So Arbusion looks like to be the biggest profit here. Goes 9 places up. And Apex, the biggest loser, 14 places down. As we see a bunch of faster slaps come through. Now belongs to Dodge with the 122.6. As Drix looks to go for an overtake on Fluxy towards turn 1. He can't quite get the speed. Decides to pull back in. DRS is now enabled as we hit lap 3.
Yep. And Light's also on the back of the other Aston Martin of Dodge.
Down towards turn 4 now. Everybody seems to be in a pretty good spot. Looks to the inside line just to see where the speed is. Fluxy still ahead. 5/10 ahead of Drix there in P2. Deku also close behind. Everybody from P1 to P6 within 1 second of each other. Meaning DRS will be available for them. It's flying down towards the Ascari chicane now.
The top 6 will have DRS. K doesn't, and Skystyles doesn't. In 7th and 8th.
Dodge just popped outside that 1 second gap for a bit there. He is there again. So is Lights. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening here, but Drix has really got right up the back of Fluxy here.
This is going to be it. This is going to be a change of the lead.
He's probably going to overtake him before the DRS line. Have a look at this. He's going to have it as well. Keeps the overtake button well down. So
very easy. Very easy overtake.
All right, so up into P1 for the McLaren. The Aston Martin, driven by Fluxy, will have to settle for P2 for now, but I'm sure there's going to be a big game of leapfrog as this race progresses.
There's a lot of spins at the back of the field. There's the Alpha spun out. There was also a Rat, I think.
Farmer Sam and Lights also fighting each other now as Farmer Sam takes P5 as they move through turn 5.
Farmer Sam, yeah, he took that position. Lights was P5 earlier. Now he's P6.
As I see King J at the back there trying to jump on Striker, who has now fixed his number, so he'll have the correct name, which is good. Oh, Lights is looking for an attack on the inside of Ascari. I'm not sure. Wow, he did that well. So Lights back up in a 5th now. As you can see, Farmer Sam will be trying to use the advantage of the toe down towards Alvaredo. I'm not sure if he'll have the speed to do so. Probably just fall back in line. That'll be the safest option.
Yeah, and also just you want to stay in the DRS. You don't want to go for a move. Oh, that was a snap. That was a big snap from the Alpine.
As Drix will take the fastest lap of the race. Have a look at Fluxy. He's going to try and go on the inside of turn 1, but he's got to remember to pull up the car. He leaves barely a car's width, but it's legal as he makes the turn. So Aston Martin back up into P1, and have a look at Deku. All throughout this battle, he's managed to just climb up to the back of the McLaren. So now it's going to be a 3-way for P1. They slow down. Oh, he's going to be very careful there. Almost
battles all the way through the field.
So here we go, lap 5. Aston Martin in the lead. Drix close behind. He does have the fastest lap so far as we hit the DRS zone. So we'll just see how much time he can gain. It looks like the Alpine's gaining more on the McLaren than the McLaren is in the Aston. And don't forget that Dodge is also there. He'll be able to try and capitalise should anything go wrong.
Both Aston Martins doing well. Actually, P1 and P4.
So Deku on a really good race here. Started 7th, currently 3rd. He profited from all the chaos there at the start of the race.
Yeah, very good start for Deku. And also, yeah, Lights also up in P6 from his P9 start due to the 5-place grid penalty.
Wow, 348 kilometers an hour with the DRS there for Drix. So again, leapfrog continues. Drix now up into P1, Fluxy in P2. Deku was a bit further back there, couldn't really make anything of it, but he's keeping with the front runners. Dodge as well, as Valhalla jumps up from Arbusian there into P10. Oh, and Fluxy and Deku are fighting as they come through. So Deku does make the position change up in P2. Oh, but he loses the back end. Fluxy's going to get him. I wonder if Dodge might be able to do the same. No, Deku falls into 3rd position. Wow, he's really got to be careful of that car.
He's also got to be careful and not get out of DRS, because if they fought too much, they could have. What has happened at the second chicane in the midfield? I need to see this.
It looks like the Haas, both Haas cars.
There was a big pile up I saw.
Arbusian and Jacob Meister.
And there was also the Ferrari and the McLaren and the Red Bull.
So have a look at here. Dodge faster in the last lap than Deku ahead by almost 2/10.
This is a good battle, yeah. It's a good battle for the lead 4-way fight. We've got 1 McLaren, 2 Aston Martins and an Alpine.
Now Dodge lost so much time coming out of the Alvaredo curve. He's not going to be able to catch up. Deku also not able to catch up, but the real takeaway here is have a look at Fluxy. Did not have DRS the entire main straight. He was outside that 1 second gap. So Drix is really putting the pedal down to try and get away from this this battle for P1. He's doing well so far, but he's got to maintain the pace. And also, don't forget, rather, you have to manage the tyres because you don't want to burn through them too quickly. Otherwise, you won't have performance at the back end of the race.
Deku and George are just going to watch this battle unfold. And if there's a collision or something, or they battle, they could just pick up the pieces, most likely.
So King J, very, very close to the car ahead, which would be Valhalla there in the Red Bull. And just noting there, Valhalla and Rat, the only people on soft tyres at the moment. That's a rough decision. They're going to die very, very quickly.
Rat has almost been lapped. He's 56 seconds behind Striker. And the leaders are coming up to him soon. Here we go, Flixie.
Have a look at Arbusion right now. He is also super quick, way through the Scara chicane. Will jump on board though with the top runners. So Fluxy not able to take Drix. Deku also very, very close, but Dodge is the one losing out here. Much further back than the other three. As Valhalla comes into the pits there, so Valhalla will switch off those tyres.
Drix is a good straight line setup. Fluxy barely catching him on the straights, but he's catching him so like corners. So you can tell that Drix is on a low downforce setup.
There are the timing changes from the last lap there. Drix with a 123.4, Fluxy 4 tenths faster. And of course that'll be due to DRS advantage.
Yeah, DRS. It's not making a difference when there's the guy ahead of you is on a low downforce setup. Probably so.
Drix just has such a better exit out of Ascari.
Yeah, he's also driving well, Drix.
Very well there. Deku almost looking for an overtake towards the final turn. Chooses not to.
Good exit for Fluxy, but he's still not close enough, I think. But he's using the overtake. Will this be enough? I don't think it's enough still. Best showing speed on the McLaren is really fast.
Oh, there's a lock up there from the McLaren though. That'll cost him time. It'll also cost him wear.
Oh yeah.
Not having the best turn 2 there. So it really is a split battle here. It's the top 4 in their own little race. And then all the way from Frith downwards in another.
Yep. Lights got back past Farmer Sam as well.
So a rough one there for Jacob Meister and Apex, both on 3-second time penalties.
Apex obviously getting that right at the start after a brake failure.
Oh, he's gone! Deku's gone! Deku's gone!
Oh no!
Deku has spun out, and now he'll have to wait for a safe part to join, which will be now.
Go now.
I have to commend him for the gap management. That is really well done there.
Yeah, but now he's down to P9. After fighting for the lead, he's now in P9, so it's unfortunate for him.
So we'll take a look at that replay in just a moment. I just want to stay on board here with Dodge and Fluxy as they come around that final curve. I would imagine Fluxy might actually be able to make an overtake. Of course, Fluxy and Dodge on the same team. Both drive for Aston Martin, so they'll want to make sure they don't get in each other's way too much.
And Lights now up to P4, Farmer Sam up to P5 after that spin for Deku.
Farmer Sam right up the gearbox here of the Alfa Romeo. Short shifting, try and minimise the traction loss. It's a smart idea. The only problem is it is slower. So Lights was able to get a much better jump. Now the gap's shot up to about 5 tenths as King J overtakes Hawani.
Oh, as Farmer Sam has gone wide.
Absolutely balked that chicane.
He might lose DRS. Oh, he lost DRS because of that. Oh no.
Wow, yeah, I think he's outside the 1 second mark as they come to the line.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Wow, he's pushing it.
Oh, now Cade. Yeah, Cade will have DRS on Farmer Sam.
Not sure if it'll be enough. He is quite far back. He'll be able to bring the time gap lower, but it won't be enough for an overtake. As we switch back up to the front of the pack here. Dodge now getting very, very close to his teammate. Fluxy has dropped back quite considerably. Drix is doing an amazing job in the McLaren to stay well ahead of the rest of the pack. But Dodge is closer to his teammate than his teammate is to the front. And that might make for a very awkward team radio message. I wonder if he's using his overtake. No, he's choosing not to. Oh, someone's coming out of the pit lane. This might cause a bit of an issue. The Haas has to be very careful here in the way that it rejoins. But no, everything is nice and above board.
That was a good job. Although Dodge did miss the apex a little bit because of that. I think he had to leave a little bit of space for the lapped Haas coming out of the pits. Jacob, I think that was. Oh, it was Drix! Drix had a little moment out of the coming into the second chicane. Fluxy all over the back of him again.
So having a look at the tyre changes, M-Dog, Valhalla, Striker, Jacob Meister have all changed once. Rat has had 2 tyre changes as of right now. Everyone else still on the initial tyre choice. As Drix makes his way down towards the Ascari chicane now, of course, as Combine alluded to, he had a bit of a moment. That's allowed Fluxy to regain the time lost over the last couple of laps. If we have a look, you can see Fluxy was actually slower than Drix there on the last lap, and Dodge faster than his teammate by 0.08 of a second. As they come into Alboreto curve. Seems pretty standard at the moment. The only thing is, I wonder... Curious if I can jump on... We'll stay on Dodge here. Oh, as Jacob Meister picks up a 10-second time penalty there for exceeding track limits. That is not going to be a good addition to him. He already had the 3-second time penalty there. But have a look at those medium tyres here. 11 laps of wear. Dodge has almost 50% on that rear left. And I can only imagine the rest of them will have the same. Yep, they're all going to be essentially... Wow, okay. That's interesting.
Jacob was moving out of the way. That's why he got that penalty. He was moving out of the way of Farmer Sam, who got back past lights for 4th place. So a good battle between these two as well.
So Drix has less tyre wear than the guys behind. Considerably less. Wow,
Yep, he's managing the tyre as well, I guess. And Fluxy... Oh, and Deku's out.
Oh, Deku's crashed.
Got the safety car?
It might be. I see a yellow flag. I can't see the car on the track at the moment. But it looks like it's out of position, so I don't think we'll get a safety car from that.
He crashed out of the second chicane, it looks like. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Deku was having, looking like he was on good pace. So, he was in the lead battle, but unfortunately now he's out of this race. And yeah, no safety car for that.
Yep, so we're down to 18 drivers now. Dutchie in the... Oh, as Dodge comes into the pit lane. Okay, so Fluxy will stay out. Dodge will come in. We'll keep an eye on this. He'll probably switch to the hard compound if I had to guess. That'll take him towards the end. We'll just see just how fast he can get this done. 2.2. Wow, that's actually really good.
Quick.
Really good pit stop there from Aston Martin as he comes out. So I think he'll lose about 23 or so seconds. 23.8 for a full pit lane travel. He's going to rejoin in some traffic. I wonder... No, it'll be nice and clean, actually.
Haoni!
Oh! Oh, King J's not had a really good... well, okay, so that's going to allow Dodge to get past. And Haoni gets the overtake as well. Well done as Dump picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Wow, and have a look at Cade here. Wow, he is getting really close. Okay, he's not going to be able to get an overtake here.
There's traffic. He's now 20 seconds behind the pack he was racing, so it's going to be very tough for Dodge to fight back in this one. As now, I think Farmer Sam is coming to the pits, and Lights as well. And Fluxy.
Okay, so a bunch of people coming in there. Jump on board with Drix now. He is choosing to stay out. Getting 55% wear on those rears. So he'll be
Cade
looking
is,
for a rapid in-lap now.
Oh yeah, of course. This is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Dodge. Will Dodge be ahead of his teammate? Oh, it's gonna be very close.
Oh, he lets him go.
He's got ahead.
He lets him go. So Dodge now in P3. Fluxy will stay P4. But will that be the finishing result towards the end of the race? Only time will tell.
Yeah, fair enough. They let him go. So obviously they're teammates. They don't want to fight each other.
So everyone except P1. All the way down to P11 is on the hards. Valhalla on the mediums. And Striker also on the mediums. Aoni as well. As Abujan picks up a 3-second time penalty there for corner cutting.
So Drick's obviously yet to pit. He'll probably pit this lap. Cade on the hard tyres. And he'll pit a bit later on. To go on the mediums, probably. Yeah, Drick's pits now. But Cade will stay out. One more because he's on the hard tyres. So let's see. This is going to be interesting with the two Aston Martins relative to Drick's.
So
What will happen here?
Yep, Dodge coming around the Alberto curve now. Have a look at Drix going through the pit lane. So he'll be coming just past the pit limiter sign there. Wow, it's a very... That's a massive gap for the rejoin. Wow, okay.
That's actually really good. Yeah,
So-
that's a really good overcut.
So Cade has the lead of the race currently. But if you have a look at the tyre changes menu there, he is the only person not to have changed so far. So he still has to pit, which means Drix is in the effective lead of this race. But wow, that's a crazy jump. I thought it might be closer than that. But he had at least 2 seconds. So we see a yellow flag in Sector 2. Oh, hold on! There's a Ferrari in the wall! That's Striker, I think!
Yep. Oh, wow. He's lost his front wing.
Wow, okay,
He's lost his front wing.
that's caused some issues. And through all of that, Dodge managed to get to 5/10, so he's now in DRS range.
Oh, here we go. This is for the lead.
Won't get him through Ascari, but he might just get him on the main straight. We'll stay on board with Dodge.
Obviously, Drix had a bit of cold tyres, I think. That's
Wow,
why...
he might actually get him into the curve. No, they are evenly matched on speed. Both hitting 325 towards the back end. Dodge has short shifted. Oh, he's keeping behind him so well now.
Here we go, Dodge. He's going for it. He's going to go for it, DRS. And he's got it. He's got it done.
He's got to remember to pull the car up, though. Oh, he's done it well. Okay, so Dodge now in the lead of the race. Well, the effective lead of the race, I should say. Cade, he is currently P1.
Yeah, the effective lead.
But I'm sure that Drix will have something to say about that in the next coming laps. The Striker picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. So not only did he crash his car, he also picks up a 5-second penalty. That's a rough one. The real takeaway here, though, is Fluxy has dropped back considerably.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Drix looking at Fluxy again. So it looks like Dodge is faster than Fluxy right now after this stint.
Hawani just took the fastest lap there.
But Drix is coming back to DRS.
He might be able to catch him here, but I don't know if it's a safe overtake opportunity. I think he'll be better off. Yep, he just backs off a little bit, knows that it's not the best spot. It's John with a 122.1. 3.5 for the fastest lap. So Drix needs to make sure that he keeps the speed up. I've noticed that it's not the best going through the corners. Going through the last curve here. Oh, but he does well.
Oh, he's going to get it again. We know that Drix has the straight line speed. Yep, he's got it. He should do anyway. Oh, but Dodge is holding on. Around the outside of the chicane. They're side by side. But now Dodge has the better traction. This is put Fluxy right back in it. They're still side by side as we head into the next chicane. Drix will get that done.
Wow, that's really good. Oh, that entire time, that's actually allowed Fluxy to come back up into this fight. He's now only 2 tenths behind his teammate, so it is back to a 3-way battle for that top spot.
Yeah. You know, because of this battling, you know, Cade could actually come out right in this battle.
Well, it's 23.8 with an effective pit stop. He's got 23.1 right now. I'm wondering if Cade will actually come into the pits. I'm not sure.
It's 20. It's 20.8 for me. So it's 3 seconds off the possibility of pitting and staying out in the lead. It's gonna be very interesting. If they keep fighting though, it will happen like that.
So Cade has chosen to stay out. So let's have a look here. Dodge now trying to chase down Drix. He won't be able to get him. We'll see if he can get... Oh. It's a much better exit than his teammate, that's for sure. Fluxy, not good in these corners. Oh,
Yeah.
is Decker was
Decker
out?
was
That's
session.
right.
Yep. We know, yeah, the two Aston Martins are definitely better than the McLaren through the corners.
So Dutchy makes a good point. Cade might actually be trying for the softs.
Oh, the softs. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
He wants to push quite hard. He's got a really good time gap actually to the front. Wow, if that works. If that works, that's actually quite the strategic play, I must say. So on board with Dodge here. Still maintaining pace to Drix ahead. There's Rat. Oh! I have never seen that in my life ever!
What? Are you going
5-second penalty for ignoring blue flags! I have never seen a penalty in this game for ignoring blue flags! When was that added?
Maybe it's a new feature.
Alright, so Fluxy is clearly faster than Dodge here. Let's have a look. So Dodge does pull back, but that's actually going to allow Drix a bit of an advantage as they go through the chicane. Wow, look at M-Dog. He's managed to bring up the rear lights as well. So there's a little bit of a battle for essentially P2 right now, and down in at P5, lights only 6/10 behind Farmer Sam. M-Dog the same.
Yeah, Dodge now dropping back again, almost out of the DRS.
So throughout all of these laps, Cade's gap at the front is actually coming down. So this is a bit of an issue for him. Just curious, well, Fluxy looks for the inside, chooses not to. Be careful here on this exit. Those curbs really unsettle the car as M-Dog picks up a 3-second time penalty there. 4 multiple warnings.
He's in P7 at the moment, just behind Lights and Farmer Sam, who've been battling the whole race.
And this is actually what I keep talking about. So Drix slows up quite a lot coming into that final curve. That's going to allow Fluxy very easily get past. He even gets the fastest lap for his trouble, 122.1.
Woo! What a great battle. This is the effective lead. What a great battle. It's been going on the whole race. I forgot the word now. Never mind.
Alright, so just keep an eye on that interval. Cade's interval keeps coming down. I don't think the plan's going to work as great as he wanted it to. Alright, so Fluxy in P2. Drix close behind. Dodge also trying to keep up here. Farmer Sam 3.4 seconds behind them. He's in his own little battle with the lights. M-Dog's now managed to drop back. Almost.
Oh, Cade is now the pits. Let's see what happens here. Yes, he is going for softs. I see the red tyres.
So 7 laps, he'll have to run on those. Now, he's not going to come out. Actually,
Ooh.
where is he going to come out here? Let's have a look. He's just exiting the line there. Yeah, wow. So
right behind them.
he's right behind them. He's on fresh, soft tyres, so he'll have performance, but I'm not sure if it'll be enough. But we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Fluxy now in the lead of the race. Drix in second. Fluxy's teammate Dodge in third. His dump picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings.
For Cade, the soft tires will warm up really quickly compared to like the hards, which are very cold for half the lap. The soft tires will almost warm up instantly, so he instantly be on the pace. And yeah, he's already gaining. He's already gaining on them.
Just keeping an eye on the battle actually behind here for P5 Lights has managed to do so. M-Dog is very, very close. Farmer Sam.
Cade would have. Oh yeah, Cade's a DRS now. He's gained so much time through Ascari. So it's now a 4-way battle for this race win.
So Striker picks up a 5-second time penalty there. Now Cade is still showing us outside the DRS range for myself. I just wonder if he'll keep an eye on that wing.
It's because I think your thing doesn't really update quickly.
It doesn't update as fast. So
yeah,
it's so Cade is now in this battle, well and truly in this battle. Keep an eye on that tyre where they're 10% now on the rears. He'll still have a lot of performance in them.
Oh!
He's dropped out. Okay, well his AI is going to have to...
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
He'll have to shoulder the responsibility now.
Well, we were on for a good battle between those guys, but Cade is now disconnected. So his chances are getting a bit slim, unless he comes back.
Yeah, his AI will have quite the work cut out for it. It's already dropped back to 1.3 as Farmer Sam is desperately trying to chase down Lights now. And right now he's just managing the gap. It's nothing too crazy.
The M-Dog also in that battle, or he was, and he's got it again.
Brad's got it again. Again, I have never seen that penalty before. I've even commented before about how you can just not worry about it.
Well, he's not. To be fair though, he has got blue flags and he's got his teammate behind him. So why is he ignoring blue flags? Is he helping his teammate out when he's a lapped car?
The other thing that's nuts is that it's not showing up on my board as penalties.
I see that Scarsouls is right behind his teammate, and now he's let him go. But the reason he's ignored blue flags there is because his teammate was behind him, he didn't let him through. So maybe Rat was helping out Scarsouls a little bit, which doesn't really, because he's 11 seconds behind the next car. But, I don't know. Some weird things between the Mercedes right now.
In any case, lap 33 of 27. 5 laps to go. And unfortunately...
Farmer Sam has overtaken.
Yep. So Cade is dropping back, unfortunately. So he will no longer be in contention for the win. Fluxy is doing an incredible job right now, staying ahead of Striker, picks up yet another 3-second penalty.
Guy is doing some aggressive defense on Lights there. He almost moved over into it. Almost moved over into him. Oh wow!
Is he going to get the overtake here?
I
don't know. It looks like Lights might even try and look for the one. Nope, they'll stay ahead. Striker picks up the fastest lap there, 122.0. Striker also on the soft compound tyre.
So it looks like at the moment that Drix not able to catch Fluxy. There's still 3 laps to go, but it's looking good for the Aston Martin at the moment. But obviously it's not over yet. It's not over till it's over.
Keeping an eye on some of these gaps here. Lights very close to Farmer Sam. He might even be able to get it into the Ascari chicane. There's a lot of speed there. He's looking on the inside, but it's not a great move. So he'll back away.
Yeah, it's not smart to go from river to Ascari unless you're like much quicker than the car ahead. Oh, and Drix is now a tenth and a half behind Fluxy. Is he going to go for the lead?
He's got to maintain the speed through Alboreto, though. He never does. And as you can see, Fluxy gets a much better exit now. Even look at... Oh, dodge. Oh, I take that back. Drix has a much better exit. Now he's on the overtake button. He goes right down. Past him. No effort at all as we have 3 laps to go in this race. And it's now the McLaren ahead and the 2 Aston Martins behind.
So, still going on. The M-Dog has gone to the pit lane. He's on 23 left old hards. He'll definitely be going into the softs. And he'll come out behind Scarsols.
He might go for a fastest lap, possibly, if he exits on the softs.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll be able to get that. If he can stay within the top 10, he'll be able to get that extra point.
He should get in the top 10. He's in P9.
So Lights trying to chase down Farmer Sam. Just can't quite do it at the moment.
Oh, Fluxy almost lost it. Lesno too.
Oh, Lights actually might have this one now. Here we go. He's much closer. Oh, no, he backs out. He backs out. All right, he's playing. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
hold on. What's going on here?
The DRS chicken.
They're playing games with each other, just like Hamilton and Verstappen did back in Jeddah.
And same with Verstappen and Leclerc this year too, in Jeddah as well.
So Fluxy has maintained much better speed through this final corner. Here we go, lap 26. As the McLaren goes past. Look at that, 350 kilometers, or 348. As he gets to the end of T1.
Fluxy taking back the lead for Drix. This is not... I wonder how this is going to end up. Will Fluxy win? Will Drix win? Will even Dodge win? Any one of these top 3 can win this.
Alright, so we only have a lap and a half left. Dodge is getting awfully close to the back of that McLaren. I wonder... Oh, there's a contact! There's contact between both of them! Farmer Sam is now in this as well! He just has to get a good exit! So Drix is now down into P5!
Did Drix hit?
No, Dodge.
Get hit by Dodge?
So Dodge ran into the back of the McLaren. They both spun. At least I think that was the case. I didn't quite see it.
Oh,
but through
wow.
all of that, Fluxy may have just put this in the bag.
Wow. So the bad luck for Drix continues. 3 races in a row, you got pole position. Didn't even get a podium in those 2 races, and now he's not going to be on the podium for this one.
So this is going to be a bad result for Drix, but let's not forget, this might be a bad result for Aston Martin. They may have taken a 1-2, but Farmer Sam is now within DRS range, and Lights is hot on the heels of the Alpine. I have a feeling that Aston Martin is not going to hold P2. Fluxy may take the win based on the times right now, but I think Farmer Sam might just jump this Aston Martin as we get towards turn 1. He probably won't be able to do it here. He'll probably have to do it on the back end of the circuit. Gets right up close.
He didn't have the energy. Yeah, his ERS is low.
Wow,
Farmer Sam.
Look at Lights through all of this as well. Farmer Sam's had a really bad exit out of turn 2. Lights is going to try and look on the inside as they go towards turn 4. He's going to get cut off. Lights will now go on the outside. This is going to be a really big problem as they can't pull the cars up. Oh, give each other space, boys. Give each other space. He's onto the gravel. Farmer Sam will keep P3 for now.
Getting his elbows out there.
So Dodge is cheering right now as those 2 fighting has allowed him to get ahead, and that's put Farmer Sam outside of DRS. So as long as the Aston Martin doesn't do anything too brash, he will take P2.
So yeah, Farmer Sam out of nowhere gets a podium after that collision with Drix. Lights going for it, but here we go. Aston Martin, this is a dream result for them. Fluxy is about to come around the final corner and take the win in Monza.
So around one last corner, Alboreto as they go to. Have a look at Lights on the back. So Fluxy will take the win of this race as he crosses the line, and now we'll jump back as Lights tries to go side by side as they go to the line. He might take it. He does. He wins.
Lights has got the podium.
Takes the win. Oh my lord. He actually beat him.
Lights gets the podium off Farmer Sam right at the line as you have an Aston Martin 1-2. Fluxy wins from Dodge. What a finish to this race. Drix, unfortunately in P7. He was looking good that whole race for a race win.
Wow. Lights actually got him at the end there. I don't even have the final interval times. I'm going to have to check that out when we show up on the final screen. But my lord, Tazza actually makes you so Dodge may get a penalty for that collision.
Yeah, so there's a chance that Lights gets P2 and Farmer Sam P3.
Yeah, so that will have to be watched. But well done there for Fluxy. He will take the win.
Oh wow! What a finish! What a finish to this race! Out of nowhere, when Dodge hit Drix, Aston Martin getting 1-2, but it's obviously provisional.
Our Vision gets driver of the day. Well, the overtake started in 19th, I believe. So let's see where, as we see him take his rightful step at the top podium.
Oh yeah, good job to Flixie. He finally takes a win. He got a podium in Zandvoort last week, so he's improving every race. He's got the race win now.
So 25 points there for him. 18 for his teammate, provisionally at least. And Lights, of course. Just what speed through that last corner. It was right to the line. I'm really curious to see what that interval time is. Let's have a look there. Okay, so it is 54 to 68. So that, yeah, wow, that's nothing in it at all. So Fluxy takes the win there. Dodge in P2. Lights in P3 with that excellent beat there. Farmer Sam's so close, but P4 is nothing to sneeze at, considering he started 10th on the grid. So that is actually quite an improvement there. Cade will come across in P5, an unfortunate disconnect for him. Possibly cost him the win, we'll never know. Z-Dog in 6th, Drix in 7th, Scarsouls in 8th, M-Dog in 9th, and King J will take the top 10. And have a look at that, Apex takes the fastest lap, but is outside the top 10, so nobody gains that fastest lap point in this session. An unfortunate race there for Decker, who did DNF, the only DNF of the session there, and Striker with a ton of penalties. Everyone down at the bottom there, 1 lap plus. Unfortunate.
Well, actually, Hayoni DNF'd on the last lap, but he's still classified.
Right,
so,
yes, There we go. Okay, so that is Tier 3 done and dusted. However, we are not done for tonight. Tier 1 is just around the corner, but for now we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back. I've been Kunai, this has been Combined, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yep, see ya.
Codemasters F1.
Welcome back to another AFR broadcast here. Round 5 of the Tier 1 AFR Season 9 Championship at the lovely Temple of Speed here at Monza, home of the Tifosi, and the Ferrari team actually are the most successful here at Monza, having won the race 20 times. The most recent, Charles Leclerc, in 2019. Of course, 5.7 kilometers of track here, 11 turns. Massive speed down the main straight and also the back straight. Coming towards the Ascari chicane. Should be in for quite the Tier 1 race. Okay, I am Kuno0 as usual, and with me for Tier 1 is Gus Rules.
Hello. Good to be back.
Alright, so it looks like the lobby is just finishing up now, I believe. So we'll just wait a couple of minutes and we were able to switch over. So we saw a little bit of chaos at the start of the Tier 3 race. I wonder if we'll see a mirror match there for Tier 1. Just wondering what your thoughts are here moving into this race.
On this one, I don't know. There's been a lot of talk in the last couple of weeks about a particular curb at the second Variante. So there's I didn't see any of it in the Tier 3 race. But yeah, it has been outlawed to running the low FPS because it was revealed that the F1 game has a similar physics problem to the old Skyrim and Fallout engine, where the physics is tied to the FPS. So I'm sure no one will be deliberately trying to exploit that. But yeah, definitely. Apparently there are 1 or 2 tenths you can gain there, but the overall net gain with the low frame rate is negligible. So I don't think it's going to make any differences here. But very few braking zones here at Monza, so expect very close qualifying. There's only, I think, 6 braking zones across the whole track. So it's going to be pretty tight in qualifying. So probably a good thing we're not doing full qualifying in Tier 1 anymore, because it would basically be everyone going absolutely flat chat for 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So we do have the sprint race, though, which is going to be pretty exciting. So I think it's going to be pretty close between the soft and the medium in the sprint. So obviously the soft can go the full distance, but will start to drop off at the end, and the medium's a little bit start, but they'll be a lot quicker at the end. So looking forward to see how that plays out. And I think Hero, who is a current championship leader, is not racing tonight. So that will allow the others to gain a bit of ground back with plenty of points up for grab tonight.
I'm not sure if I have. Let me just check. Do I have... So Hero... Okay, I probably don't have this updated then. It's showing me that Potsy who's in the lead at the moment. But I probably don't have it. I probably don't have it fully updated as I didn't pull any of the data from last week, so I'll make sure to double check everything after tonight's race. But yeah, so we saw the medium hard is the strategy of choice. I will give props to Cade. If it wasn't for the fact that he disconnected, he might have actually pulled it off. So he took the hards way out, like lap, what was it, lap 20, I think? And then switched over to the softs, and he had really good performance, but then he got a disconnect. So I don't know if he would have taken the win, but he would have been close. So that's a possibility as well, but you're banking a lot on that. So I'm not sure if that's what the majority of people go with. Just having a look at the lobby here. I don't know if we've got everyone yet. It looks like everyone's starting to ready up, so I think we might be okay to switch over soon. No, I wonder if... Sorry?
So I was just going to say, it'd be interesting to see if anyone goes with the soft medium strat tonight. I remember last season in Monza, obviously a different game, but we had most people going the medium hard strategy, and then we had drivers like of FIBA going with the soft medium and catching a few out on the slower hard tyres. So did notice that in Tier 3, most people were changing onto the hards after the halfway mark. So the mediums can go a long way into this race. So will we see anyone brave enough to try a medium soft strategy?
Medium soft? Okay. I wonder. Okay. Now I'm keen. Now I actually want to say
I think it's doable, but you got to be really nice to those mediums, stretch them as far as you can, and then, yeah, the longer you can stay on those mediums, the better the softs will be, because they can get pretty hot around this track.
Alright, so just waiting for that timer to go, and then we'll start our qualifying session here. I think we might actually have a late joiner as well. I believe Ekim will join late. So I'm going to have to change the number. I'll have to pay attention to which number he gets given.
Yeah, Ekim, I think, is one of the Aston Martins. So he might show up as Stroll or Vettel during the race.
Alrighty then. Oops, I'm not actually selected there. Alright, so just waiting for some of these guys to jump out there. So, can you tell me who who is 7th?
That is FIBA. Yes, you mean the Haas. Right, yep. That is Potsy, right, I believe.
Okay, so 39. I don't know why his thing isn't there, but that's cool. Easy fix. And 30.
Do you have two Pondens? We've got Pondon and we've got, I think that's Zakov has got the same number as Pondon.
So Zakov asked for 72, didn't run it. He's running 74. Okay. Well, that's
in the chat for Zakov.
Okay, so unfortunately that will be, and then 31 is Ocon, so that makes sense. 63 is George Russell, so that means Ekim will probably take over George. Right, okay, so I can fix that now, I think. Let's see if I big brain this. I'll change that over, and hopefully that will make sense at the back end. Alright, let's see, a bunch of people on Outlabs here. Let's jump on board with... Let's see. Yeah, okay. Williams. Excuse me. Make the way around. 16 minutes on the clock. Actually, who is that in the Aston Martin there? I believe it's Luke. So, yes, it is. So we'll jump on board with him. Actually, we'll chuck on the time overlay, and then if you can give us a rundown of the circuit, Gus.
And indeed, on board with Sneaky as he starts his first flying lap. Very long, straight down to the first Varianti, braking just before the 100-meter board, shifts down to second, takes a little bit of curb on turn 1, a little bit on turn 2, controls that traction nicely, heading towards Curva Grande, hugging that inside line and to shorten the track distance as much as possible. Another long straight, heading into second Variante, and brakes just about on the 200-meter board, just clips that curb, doesn't unsettle the car too much. He didn't quite use as much of the track in the exit of the second Variante. He goes into the first Lesmo, missed the apex slightly. Obviously, you're just on a bit of a banker here, and goes to the second Lesmo, controls that. It's a lot nicer through there in the AFR Aston Martin than it was in the real life one last night. That's sneaky now. The main straight heading into Ascari now, opens that DRS. Braking again just after the 100-meter board, takes a lot of curb on the first part. Second part as well, just misses those sausage curbs, and it is so easy flat through that second half of the Ascari. He's coming up to a little bit of traffic here as they come into Parabolica. And he might just be okay. Shouldn't be too much dirty air. Brakes just before the 50-meter board. There's a little bit of AstroTurf there you can use as your braking marker. Doesn't quite extend as much as you can get away with. That then cuts a lot of the line. Come across the line with a 119.385.
Alright, so, and then we can see Simdogger there with a 120.2. Baitmate with a 120.213 as well. Sneaky dropping right back there. There's Apollo Pepsi, 120.5. Alright, so we'll jump on board with Feber, who's just coming off his out lap now. Here we go, crosses the line. Start his flying lap. Feber, of course, very, very strong here in Tier 1. Yeah, you can put his Alpine. Jackson there, 119.7. Pond? Oh, sorry, Zakov. It's already bit me. Okay, so Zakov with a 119.1 for provisional pole at the moment as T-Mac jumps up to third with a 119.5. And Cat there with a 119.8. Triple 8 there. So Feber, 0.055. The first sector. Why? Okay. Is it just me, or did Potsy set a time on the intermediates?
So it is a strategy to basically preserve softs for the race.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm not sure if the rulebook was updated to disallow that, because you do go a lot slower than people be expecting, and you can impede others behind you who expect you to go a little bit faster than that. So I'm sure that we'll be keen to have a look at that.
Oh, I don't know about this. Oh, the Ferrari had to go out wide there.
Who was that? That was Potts, Polypepsi. Has come straight into the pits. Yeah, he definitely blocked Potsy there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It didn't do much. 118.9.
No, he's still into the 18s, but yeah, that's. I think he would have been a bit quicker than that if he didn't get blocked there.
All right, so Feber currently in provisional pole, 118.9. The only person in the 18s. Zakov there with a 119.1. Sneaky with a 119.3. T-Mac as well in the 119s. Everyone down to 9th, actually. Baitmate outside the 119 with a 120.2. Nobody on an outlap so far. DZ, Big Al. The yellow flag there. The corner. Oh! Who's that? Someone's around there.
That's Ali. No, it's the Alfa Romeo.
Sandeezy.
Sandeezy, yes. Sandeezy filling in tonight as a reserve. Good to have him back, but yeah, obviously a little bit rusty there, having a spin at the exit of the first Lesmo.
We'll have to. So another looks like Baitmate currently on an outlap. We're going to pit there, 11 minutes, 20 seconds on that tower. Sneaky also jumping out of the pits now. The only driver currently in the session who... Oh, there we go. So Ekim has joined now. So currently in the session that hasn't set a time is Sandeezy. Because of that spin. So he'll come in, make sure everything's correct, and jump back out again. Potsy comes out on his outlap now as well. So, who's coming around that final curve there? It looks like one of the Red Bulls. They're coming in. Ah, it's Big Al. Yeah. Just wondering there. Nobody's showing us out. This Baitmate now comes out towards curve Alvaretto. And we'll see if he can improve on his 120.2. Across the line. Stay on board with AlphaTauri. 3:49. It's 10 minutes to go. Towards turn 4. Just keeping it. So the fastest anybody's managed to go in this session at the moment is 3:50. That's shared by Ando, Cat, Ali, and Potsy. Slowest in the session is Trin at the moment, 3:45. So Baitmate looking good at the moment. He goes down towards the Ascari chicane. He'll cross the Sector 2 line in a moment.
Looking good for P4 at the moment. Half a second down on Fever's time.
So Zakov with the fastest Sector 1 there with a 26.0. Fever with 26.4 and a 26.3 for Sectors 2 and 3. So Baitmate running to the line. Will it be an improvement? A decent one too, a 119.8. That jumps him up in the 6th position at the moment. So well done to you. The ball with T-Mac now just coming around the final curve. He'll be looking to improve on his 119.
I think he's invalidated their T-Mac, showing red on the track map.
That's his outlap, so that won't matter.
There we go.
Yeah. So he'll cross the line now for his flying lap, as we have 8 minutes 30 left on that clock. Ooh, hopefully Yep, he'll stay out there. So Ekim now into the session. I was right. It gave him the AI number, so he shows up correctly there. As we have a Sector 1 yellow flag, that'll just be the slow Aston Martin to the side.
Yeah, got Sneaky. He's gone through the runoff area at turn 1.
So slower Sector 1 there, and I think T-Max bailed out. He has. So that did not work out for him at all. Jump on board with his teammate. Potsy is 4th, right?
He's currently...
Yep.
He's also asking in chat if he changes his number now, will that fix it up for you,
No. Potsy's
make it worse?
4th, right?
He is 4th, but he's asking in chat
No, it's
if
fine.
he should.
He can leave it because it's a number that it's fine because it's a. Oh, he's left anyway. Because it was a number that wasn't taken by anybody, so I can adjust it on the fly. Zakov cannot be running the right number. He requested 72. Pondon is 74. So I'm not sure how they're both showing up as 74. Oh, now he is. Oh, well, he'll have to... Yeah, he'll have to join up on that. That is something I'll have to fix later, but that's fine. Oh, I see a massive hit there. That was one of the... that was the... I think that's combined. It is.
Combines, yep.
Wow, okay. That's a shame. That's a big hit too.
Yeah, lost his front ring there. Pushing a little bit too hard with those cold tyres. And he's gone. Oh, it looks like the AlphaTauri's turning the wrong way as well. That's Mikau, I think, the final corner. Parabolica.
So it's...
luckily, he's done that in a big gap in traffic. No one was on a flyer, so no harm done there.
So it's telling me here that Jackson has rear wing damage. How did you get that? He's in the pits. So, how did he get that on the last one? Oh, it's reset now. Okay, I was wondering, how did... Must have hit something. So nobody on track at the moment to actually set a lap. Everyone coming in there. 5 minutes 30. FIBA still on provisional pole with a 1:18.9. The other Red Bull there, that'll be Big Al just coming around the final corner. Set. So 5 minutes to go in the session. See a couple of cars coming out now, I believe. And Ocat. Out of the pits there. We'll stay on board with him, see where he can. Apollo Pepsi looks like he's... Oh yeah, so he's showing up as an outlap as well. P19. What time did he set at 1:20.5? On that one. Combine as well, the 1:20.3. I wonder if he'll try and jump out and try and set another time. Only 2 cars out of the pits at the moment. Oh, he went sideways there. That's not a great exit for the Ferrari. He's lost time for sure. Yeah, he slowed down. He's going to call that one out. I wonder if... The cat now flying. To address... So, talking in chat there, so... If the number that someone's got isn't taken, I can change it on the fly, which it's not too big of a deal. The thing is, the rule does exist for that reason, so that I don't have to do that. But in any case, luckily it's something that I can change. When 2 people share a number, for example, Zakov for showing up, I can't do anything because I change the name and it changes both. So. Endercat with the fastest sector 1 there. Gets a green sector 2. This can actually be a really good lap here. All he's got to do is keep the speed through the final curve. Yeah, fair jump there. 1:19.4 up into P6. Now everyone... Is that everybody on track? There's 2 cars not on track. This is... Oh boy. This is going to be some traffic right here. Have a look at this. A massive... traffic jam as people try to get out of the way, not to block the T1 for people. Wow. Endocat having to stop on the track. Oh, he's coming to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow, he's... Okay, so... That's not ideal.
This is like 2019 Monza.
Yeah, right. So here we go. You can see Endocat comes to a stop to avoid, and then as he gets going, bang! All right, well, that's a shame. Yeah, wow. Okay, that'll probably have to get looked at later. Now I'm just trying to see who's actually... Okay, so FIBA's just crossed the line. We'll stay on board with him as we got 1 minute 10 on the board. We'll see if FIBA can improve on his 1:18.9. Okay. So down towards P4. Down towards turn 4. So the first sector line is just before the chicane. Oh, and he beats him! Whew. He does. He gets the fastest sector time. like one of the Alpine. Oh, is this going to be... No, it's not. It's just going to pull out of the way. That's fine. So here we go. Fever now. Down towards Ascari, the second sector line just before that chicane. 52.4, the fastest sector. Oh, and he smashes through that as well. Fever is on for a record lap here.
At the Mercedes spun of the final corner, Sandisi couldn't see. It was a blind turn, yellow flag, and they both crashed out. Eckermann and Sandisi, and there's a yellow flag through Parabolica.
I don't think that'll matter too much, though. As long as nobody's in the way, so Fever will be able to go full shtick all the way to the line. 1:18.9 was the old time. It's a 1:18.8, and that has solidified pole position for him, at least for now. Jump on board with Zakov. So looking at the updated time... Oh, hold on a minute. It shows him as having the fastest Sector 1, but he has a slower Sector 2. It's yellow as well, so it's not as fast as his previous Sector 2. I don't know if that's going to be... Ooh, the car's in the way. As he flies past them, I'm not sure if he'll be able to improve on his 19.0. So Big Al crossed there with a 19.2. Batemate with a 19.7 up in P9. And the only real beat here... Ooh, it's an improvement, but it's not enough. A 1:19.006 for Zakov. As we see Sneaky now looking to improve on his time. As we wait for the sectors to update. Slower in Sector 1, faster in Sector 2. And there's just a tyre. Oh, there's another tyre there as well. So Sneaky, will he improve? Will he jump Big Al? Yes, he does. A 1:19.185. That'll get him up into third. Oh, it's Jackson. Knocks Batemate down a peg. Oh, Crush does the same. A 1:19.7, 1:19.5 for the Mercedes. And Simdog is invalidated, so he'll just go straight into the pits there. So Fever will take pole for the sprint. And of course,
Wonderful.
Don't forget, the Tier 1 does go under sprint conditions. So sprint qualifying determines the sprint race, and then sprint race results determine the grid for the race.
Zach was saying he's changed his number.
That may update when the lobby when it reconnects.
Right. Yeah.
And if that's
No
the case,
dramas.
then his name will already be correct. So Fever with the fastest lap there. 1:18.818. He will take pole. Zakov there with a 1:19.006. Close, but not close enough. Sneaky with a 1:19.1. Managed to pit Big Al at the end there. So Big Al now down in 4th place. Potsy with a 1:19.3 in 5th. T-Mac with a 1:19.419 in 6th. And Ocat, his teammate, so close with a 1:19.487 in P7. Eckham with a 1:19.5 in P8. Crush with a 1:19.5 in P9. And Mika rounds out the top 10 there with a 1:19.7. An unfortunate one there for Apollo Pepsi. 1:20.5. He'll start at the back, along with a combined YouTuber in that back with a 1:20.3. Alright, so we'll switch over. Now, of course, no formation lap due to risks with errors. Now I'm curious to see if it actually does change his name.
Which might mean you'd also have to fix Potsy again.
Did he change back to his original?
He did change back to his original one.
That'll be fine, because Potsy should already be in here.
Ah, okay, cool.
I think. I'm probably wrong. So I've got him here as 39, because I just changed it, and then he had 26. So in any case, it should be okay.
Pondon's goated. He's
P2.
He's qualified twice for the same Grand Prix. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. 5 lights primed. And it's sender time as they go down towards turn 1. Fever with a very decent start. He'll get a big jump here on Zakov and Sneaky there. Now we're talking to be how much chaos do we get as we come into turn 1? Hopefully not too much. Oh, I already see things sideways, I think.
Mikau on the wall back there, the AlphaTauri.
Ando Cat gets a 5-second penalty there. Wow, okay, so... Oh, someone has to cut there. I think that's Big Al. Big Al managed to just mess up turn 4.
Oh, the other AlphaTauri of Batemate has spun as well as second variante. Terrible start for the sprint race for AlphaTauri.
Alright, so looking at the positions there, I wonder who's... Wow, Ando Cat down 11 from the grid start. Trin and Sandeezy 6 positions gained each.
So, quick update on tyres. Everybody on the medium except for Potsy, Sandeezy and Apollo Pepsi opting to start on the soft tyre.
Alright, so we'll jump on board with Fever as he makes his way around that first curve. The last curve, rather. As Fever will set the fastest time there, 1:23.7. We see the intervals start to come in. Zakov is actually pushing real hard down here, but he will stay in line.
Pepsi in for some damage repairs and picks up a 5-second penalty for seating in the pit lane.
We actually have a bunch of different, if the damage reporting is coming through accurately. So I can see here, Sandeezy has front wing damage. It's quite severe. They're on red. T-Mac also with front wing damage, but not as severe. Side pod damage for combined. Simdogger with front wing damage. Androcap with front wing damage. And Mikau has severe front wing damage as well.
Got a number of drivers with 5-second penalties for severe collisions as well. We've got Pondon, Ando Cat and Mikau.
Alright, so apologies for the name, but this is Zakov we are riding on board with. He's looking on the inside of a Ascari. He won't be able to get it in time. But he's got quite good speed moving into that. And this Potsy is very, very close on the soft tyre. I would expect an overtake soon. And some of the other gaps combined. Close to T-Mac there in 14th. Big Al as well. Approaching on Sneaky space. And I think Zakov might just be able to make it done. They're both on the mediums. They're going to rush down towards turn 1. Potsy's also right up there. They've given each other space. Zakov will take the lead of the sprint.
Collision between, who is that? That's Ali and T-Mac. T-Mac outbraked himself at turn 1 and hit the back of the Ferrari as they were taking the first variante.
Potsy trying to maximise these soft tyres. See if they're going a little wide. Turn 6. And let's see just how powerful this DRS is. I don't think he'll be able to catch Fever. 340 seems slow. Down there. I would have expected a faster... I would have expected that to be faster as Big Al really catching up to the back of Sneaky here. Sandeezy picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. Just have a look at the speed difference here as they go down towards the back. Potsy is much faster here, almost hitting 350. He does actually, they both hit 350. Potsy has to try and make the most of these tyres early. It's only a 9-lap sprint, but you can already see 25% wear on those tyres. Fever doesn't have his telemetry on, so I can't actually tell. There's a couple of people go wide there through 5. So only a couple laps to go, 5 to be exact. Zakov still in the lead of this race. Fever within the 1-second mark. Lots of doing really well to stay behind that Alpine. As Big Al is ever closer to the Aston Martin, I believe there'll probably be an attack on the next lap. Oh, he's well and truly up there. Lost a bit of time, had to back out on the Aston. Just see 5-lap warning. I must admit, Zakov's doing a really good job here. Fever can't seem to catch him down those straights. Just looking at the times here. So Potty with the fastest lap at the moment at 1:21.0. A great job here. Soft tyre, just can't seem to get past Fever though. That jump looking at some of these other times. So Deezy with the only penalty at the moment, 3 seconds. Yeah, Trin and Deezy both making the most jumps, 6 apiece. Big Al did drop quite a bit there to Sneaky. He was at one stage just a 10th off. Throughout that lap, hasn't quite been able to make that gap back. Monty with no ERS to play with. Very, very low. He's much closer though as they go towards turn 4. Probably look on the inside. Takes a safe line.
Well, passes towards the back. T-Mac's been able to get past... Combine's got past T-Mac, and Baitmate's been able to get past Simdogger.
So not a lot of moves happening at the moment in this sprint. Seems to be quite a solid train. Zakov doing really well at the front. And Potsy's been having to burn a lot of ERS, so I don't think he'll actually have enough to catch to Fever. Also, those tyres can't be doing too well, already at 50%, so he's going to be very careful to Sneaky behind him. He might actually be in contention that 3rd spot. Fever's also much closer to Zakov now. I wonder if he's just been biding his time. And he is encroaching very, very quickly. I wonder if it'll be enough. He just has to make sure he pulls the car up. He looks... Nope. He stays. He still has 2 laps under his belt. Zakov still on the lead of the race. Pondon close to his teammate there in P8. Oh, he looks to the inside. Chooses not to, though. With every lap, just judging, seeing where Zakov breaks, seeing where can he take an advantage that the Aston Martin driver is not. I've just noticed that Fever is running the fish helmet, which is in no way regulation. They go down towards Alberta Curve. Fever's doing very well to stay behind and in the tow. But it's the speed, the minimum, the average speed through the corner, which will determine if he gets a better run. It's looking good. Oh, it's massive there! There we go. So Fever takes the lead in the sprint. With a lap to go, he'll have to be on full defensive mode though. Otherwise, Zakov will be able to make the overtake quickly. In the next lap, Potsy's still up there as well, but his tyres will be hurting. This Trin was very, very close to Pondon for a minute there, but didn't have the best exit out of first chicane. 57 on that rear left. His tyres are screaming. But he's kept a good gap to a Sneaky behind, so he might actually be able to hold this out. So he'll go through Ascari now. Sneaky doing a good job here. Big Al was very, very close. He's dropped back 8/10. Even Zakov's dropped back almost to a second now. Wow, Fiba has just turned it on. I wonder if he was just saving the ERS for this moment. Towards the back end, just the last lap, burst away.
I definitely think Potsy's tyres have fallen off the cliff. He's dropped out of DRS range of Zakov, and the gap behind the Sneaky is now just 4/10.
Wonder if Sneaky will be able to catch him. He's just got to try and get these braking zones right. He might actually be able to make it work. Apollo Pepsi retired, so Apollo Pepsi is out. We can see a car parked on the Lesmos.
Yeah, I think he was carrying some aero damage from the lap 1 incidents. And the incident has cleared before anyone's been able to come through.
Track clear. Notification. So Zakov is just way too far behind to be able to catch that Alpine. Bar a mistake from the driver ahead, I don't think we'll be able to get him. Oh, actually, he's the one that has the mistake. Potsy might be in it. Nope, never mind. I thought he was much closer than he was. But he is way far back. I'm curious to see if Sneaky tries to pip him right here at the last curve. Does he try and brake later? Keep more of a speed. He's looking on the inside line. He's actually getting quite a good exit. It's not going to be enough, though. Potsy managed to park the car right in the line. And Feeble will cross the line for the win of the sprint. Zakov in second. Potsy retains third. Sneaky across in fourth. Great drive from those guys. Oh, as Pondin actually picks up a 5-second time penalty there for an unserved.
Yeah, I think your overlay is not showing 5-second penalties for some reason.
No, it's there.
Well, it shows after the race. I noticed in Tier 3 as well, but it's not showing during the race.
Yeah, it might be due to certain ones. So, ones that can be dealt in the can be served in the pit. Yeah, for whatever reason they don't. Yeah, see, Endocat also shows up there, 5-second for an unserved penalty. So that will set the grid for the main race. Fever will start in pole. Takes pole position, qualifying and in the race. Zakov will start alongside. Potsy in third. Sneaky alongside him in fourth. Just waiting on Mikau at the back there. Not a great result there from the AlphaTauri. So severe issues. Picks up driver of the day for the sprint. Okay, so there we go. These are the results for the sprint. Feber takes that. First place, takes 8 points for his trouble as well. Zakov in second, Potsy in third, Sneaky in fourth, Big Al fifth, Eckham sixth, Crush in seventh, and Jackson in P8. He'll take the last point available for the sprint. An unfortunate one there for Apollo Pepsi, who did DNF. So we'll start right at the back.
Been up 7 places from the start of that sprint race, so he's made some major gains.
That's why he was given driver of the day. All those positions gained as we just wait for that time to count down. Then we'll be in for 27 laps here at Monza. Hopefully a more thrilling race, because essentially that did become just one big giant DRS train. However, Fever did play the DRS management perfectly towards the end. Oh, it's overcast. Ooh. Don't have the connection to the lobby yet, but I will keep an eye on that weather and see if it does.
Yeah, haven't heard much about the weather for the race other than it might be clear, but you never know. We set it to approximate weather anyway, so it's subject to change.
Just waiting for everyone in the lobby to join in. We'll be able to get this on the way. Hopefully it hasn't locked out. Oh, no, there we go. Good. All right, so King J is saying that it's dry. So it'll be overcast, so lower temperatures, lower track temperatures. That'll be better for the engine. Not so much for the tyres, but...
Curious message right before the start of the race.
Okay, so here come the lights. 5 lights primed. And it's sender time as Phoebe gets a decent start. Oh, Zakov's right on his tail, though. As Potsy's trying to look for the inside line going down towards turn 1. Oh, and it looks pretty clean, I must say. Everybody's getting through well. Oh, props to Tier 1. They did that really well.
Got all the silliness out of the way in the sprint race.
Alright, so Fever's still in the lead of this race. Zakov in second, Potsy in third, Big Al in fourth. Was Ali almost got a position there in combined, didn't quite make it. Fever's got a nice little gap to him already. Wow! And the toe is pretty strong here. Potsy might be able to get on the inside of Sky. Give each other room. Don't go crazy. Yes, there we go. Haas up in a second. Zakov down in a third.
Apparently Zakov's got damage, so that's going to be why he's a bit slower.
You're right, he does. Front wing damage. Front wing damage is reporting from that car. So Big Al's probably going to get a chance on this one as well. This Feeble will set the fastest time. 23.6. Ooh, okay, Big Al has tapped Zakov around. That was a quick recovery, though. It looks like Eckham might be able to jump him. He's going to look for the inside of turn 4. I'm not sure. He's just going to give him a little bit of a squeeze, but it's all in fair play. And well held by the Red Bull. Jump onto the other one now. P8, his teammate. Chasing down Sneaky in the Asma. Ooh, actually both of them getting very squirrely.
And Cat's had a spin out of the first Lesmo, and Simdogger, I think, actually collected him. He might have some front wing damage after that.
So Endocat has got side pod damage. Big Al also with front wing damage. Simdogger not reporting any.
Very lucky to get away with that. He definitely tapped Endocat after his fun. Also, just at the start of this lap, Mick was forced to cut the first Varianti after a little bit of running with Endocat and Simdogger. And I think that might have been where Endocat picked up that side pod damage.
Alright, so we are on lap 3, which means DRS is now enabled for our drivers. They won't have it for the first straight, but they will for the back end. Oh, as Sneaky has just gone right... Oh, here we go. This is... Yeah, nobody's making that. He'll just take out the... Oh, he's still got a 3-second time penalty. He didn't go through it slow enough. Wow, okay, so that'll hurt. 3 seconds. Added to the time. And Potsy's doing so well here. I joined it at the wrong moment. He went a little sideways. Drops back from Fever now. But they've created a little pocket. Big Out 1.6 seconds behind.
Brief yellow flag there at second variante. Simdogger locked the rear axle at the entry of the chicane. Did manage to save it, but did get bogged down and was briefly off track.
Alright, so everybody on the medium or hard. Only 5 drivers electing to jump on the hard tyre there. Big loss there from Sneaky. 9 positions. Big gain from, looks like T-Mac. 4 positions up from good start. As Potty looks to the inside as they move down towards turn 1. It's going to be a pretty textbook move. Yep, nice and clean. And the Haas is now into the lead of the race. Ooh, hold on a minute. Oh, I thought the exit might be better for Feber. Not quite. We'll stay right there. Just dips a tyre into the grass. Doesn't seem to affect them too much, though. So Feber will now be in DRS range here. You should see that rear wing. Oh, hold on. No, it is open. Didn't see the animation, but it is there. So no overtake, but it'll maintain the gap. Grabbing the chat, Zakov has, yes, Zakov has front wing damage. Wow, look at Feber right here. He's almost giving him a little bit of a NASCAR toe. Just giving him a nudge. You can go faster. Please do so. DRS will be big here. Yeah, look at this. Skates past, no issue at all. 345 as they reach that back, reach turn 1, sorry. And now the Alpine is in the lead of this race. I fear we'll have some leapfrogging from these two. We'll just jump back a little bit. Oh, I jumped at the wrong time. Potsy looks on the inside. No, chooses not to go ahead. On board P8. Jackson in the McLaren. His teammates dropped down to P10. Just gained a position on Sandeezy, though. Oh, actually, they're trading places. Real Pondon. Here we go. Into DRS. Oh, my lord. Deezy had such a better exit there. Oh, my God. Is Pondon about to get mugged by 2 people? No. He keeps the inside line, so he'll keep that position. But Sneaky and Combined, both were flying down there. Sneaky's trying to get the position. He does. Up into P12 now. Ooh, be careful. We'll try and keep the outside of Alvaredo. Makes it work. Now this time around, Potsy doesn't take P1. He will stay behind. Beckham getting very close to Big Al now as well. His teammate behind him as well. Oops, Crush gets sideways. And a red exit there for the Mercedes. I mean, as of right now, it's been pretty clean from everyone. It's just had an unfortunate error from Sneaky that's dropped him back. Otherwise, a pretty straightforward race. Looks like Ali and Batemate now have front wing damage as well.
Yeah, Ali only just hanging on to DRS from Combined YouTuber, and we're about to see the field break off into 2 major trains separated by tyre compound. All the medium runners are the top 13, and the hard runners are from 14th down to 18th.
Potsy did maintain really good speed through this final curve, so it's going to be a no. Yeah, easy beat. Here we go. Thank you. Straight past. Now Feber's going to try and slot back in, just try to get some of that toe. Very nice, clean racing from those guys ahead. Oh, Zekam makes the jump on Big Al. Oh, Big Al might have the inside line, actually. Who gets the better exit? It looks like the Red Bull. No, I think it's the Mercedes. by side down towards turn 4. So this is going to be in favour of the Red Bull. We'll see. The Mercedes is currently ahead. Crush is all up in this as well. Ah, see, there it is. I thought the Red Bull might have the inside line. He did. Oh, but the exits are different. Crush is having to slow down because of all of this. Zakov's now back in the race. Wow, good job there from Big Al. Manages to hold on to third. Wow, this is actually quite an interesting train. Big Al down to, technically Jackson there as T-Mac makes the overtake. Nice big train. And then there's another one, as you were alluding to before, from Sneaky onwards. Okay, so the Mercedes is going to have a jump on him again. Oh, I think both Mercedes are going to overtake. Oh, it's teammates on teammates. Crush gets the position as well. Wow. Well then. Mika Hakkinen once did that for McLaren. Crush does it for Mercedes. Big Al loses 2 positions there. He might even lose a third. As Zakov tries to get him on the outside. Does not work though. He'll fall back. Actually, he might. He looks on the inside. No, he gets a really poor entry. Oh, and I think Trin might actually be able to get this. He does! Look at that! Oh, hold on. T-Mac wants it as bit. Oh, they come together. No damage, though, I don't think. Wow, people are starting to really get their elbows out now. Oof, I'll never get over that noise. Go past the camera there. T-Mac holding onto the back of Zakov. Now Trin's going to possibly jump his teammate. Hopefully there's good radio communication there so they don't get in each other's way. Potsy's still on the lead of this race as we approach lap 9. Got their own little pocket race happening. So Feeber's actually quite far back. He's not going to be able to get him down into turn 1. Coming on Trin here. Here we go. He's going to overtake his teammate. Nice and easy. Oof. I said that, but he was so close there. Trin up into P5. Zakov still holding true there in P7. T-Mac P8. Interestingly, Sneaky's now managed to jump up towards that first big group as well. And that, it's actually starting to close, funnily enough. If it continues at this rate, it actually will just become one big giant snake.
We got Bateman under a little bit of pressure now in P14. He's got Ali and his teammate Mick just behind him. In fact, Apollo Pepsi's there as well, so it's AlphaTauri versus Ferrari for P14.
They alternate, but Ali will take the position. It's not going to be too much of a challenge. They go down towards Ascari. Up into P14 now. Now the two AlphaTauris are together. And I think Mikau might even have more speed going down toward... No, never mind. Just stay there.
I think Bateman has some wing damage, I think.
Yes, he does. Bateman
yeah,
has
so
wing.
I think straight line speed is pretty much on par with his teammate, but in the corners expect him to start holding him up. Ooh. So we see Zakov coming to the pits to get that wing replaced and onto the hard tyres.
Mikau will skate past his teammate there. Looks like he's going to try and just slot in line. Yep, perfectly. Zakov in the pits. He'll be the only person with a tyre change thus far. Oh, as Mikau will try and go around the outside of Ali. He's got it done for now. Yes, well done. Okay, the AlphaTauri up to P13. Good job there from Mikau. Quickly jump on board with Sneaky here, chasing down Jackson. Sneaky with a 3-second time penalty, so that will hurt him at the end of the race. Or a much better exit from the Aston Martin. I think he might get him. Let's have a look. No, the speed is going to maintain. Sneaky with a lift, actually. Back up to the front of the race. Fieber. Right behind the Haas. There's the DRS. There's not much you can do about it. Lock up there from the Alpine, though. 43% on that rear left. Potsy might actually have the jump. He had a much better exit coming out of turn 2, and he does! He'll go around the outside of turn 3, down towards turn 4. He'll have the inside line. No, there won't even be a fight there. Oh, it might. No, Fieber will stay back. So this is really good driving from the Haas here. Fieber does seem to be having slight issues. Still maintaining the speed, though. So looking at the weather forecast, 19% chance of shower. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're safe. It'll just be overcast. Ali and Mika managed to trade places again. Ali now up in 13.
Yeah, this battling for P15's helping Simdogger close the gap. It's down to 2.3 seconds to the Haas driver. As it looks like Fieber's managed to get past Potsy again. In fact, Potsy's dropped out of DRS range. I wonder if there's a little bit of a mistake made by him in the final corner.
Ooh, Sneaky picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding.
Yeah, Pondon's picked up one as well.
So, I wonder what happened for Potsy to drop back so far. I'm sure he'll gain the time back. It's not an issue. Two Mercedes now battling. Go through the Lesmos.
Has Potsy got damage? Because he is losing ground to Fieber through the corners and Eckham as well.
No damage is being reported from his car. He does have 19 ERS though.
Right.
So it's very low.
Might have just cooked his tyres or something on that last lap.
48% on those. Fieber says the fastest lap there at 121.5. Crush will most likely overtake his teammate here.
Using up the last of those tyres, I think expect him to come in at the end of this lap.
Jackson in the pits, DZ as well. And we're looking to switch. Again, moves up into... Oh, sorry, Crush moves up into P3, rather. Oh, have a look at T-Mac, though. He is right up there with Big Al. Just trying to look at the damages here. So nobody else has a damage at the moment. So Jackson and Sandeezy both fixing those front wings. So Sneaky trying to go on the inside of Jackson.
Oh, Simdog's out. Simdog's crashed to the exit of the second Lesmo.
Oh,
and he's blocking the track. He's completely blocking the track there, and Eckhart had to slow right down to avoid it. And now Sneaky nearly goes straight through it.
Wow, you weren't kidding.
That was close.
You were not kidding. That is most definitely blocking the track. Wow, okay.
Yeah, right on the racing line there. So we do have a full safety car, and Fieber, Potsy, Crush, Eckham all coming into the pits. Big Al as well.
Fieber switching onto the hard tyre there. Potsy. Oh, Potsy gets him in the pit lane. Oh, no. He didn't stop yet. That makes sense. For a minute, I'm like, wow, that was so quick. All right. So this has actually worked in Potsy's favour.
This has hurt everyone who pit early as well. Yep. So Sneaky, Jackson, Trin, Sandeezy. In fact, Sneaky comes back into the pits. I wonder if he's going on to another set of mediums.
Let's find out. So everyone with front wing damage, you would assume, would fix it.
Sneaky onto soft, so he's serving a penalty, and he's going to soft tyre.
That's brave. At lap
It's
14.
either a mistake or he meant to put on another set of mediums.
Yeah, lap 14, putting on softs, that's not going to work.
That's too far. I think the softs are really only good for about 8 laps. And I mean, we'll be under safety car for a few laps, but even then, that's more than 10 laps on those soft tyres. That's not going to work.
They will drop off, especially at a track like this.
So let's keep an eye on Mikau, Ali, Pepsi, Batemate, and Sandeezy, all on fresh medium tyres, whereas the rest of the field on the hard.
So everyone has had 1 tyre change, Deezy and Sneaky with 2. There you go, everyone on their fresh tyres. Jackson with 1 lap on the hard, Trin with 2. Zakov with 4, Ondon with 2.
Yeah, this has brought Zakov back into it. If you remember, he had front wing damage in his first stint, and now he's back into the points, and he has the pace of Fieber and Potsy, so it's just a matter of whether or not he can make his way through the field before those hards start to drop off.
So Sneaky down 14 positions at the moment. T-Mac up 9.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Seiki come back in and put a more durable tyre back on the car, because he's not going to improve from there if he keeps those softs on.
We'll see. Sure. Yep.
Yeah, and he comes.
Don't speed.
He's slowed well under the limit there.
Well under the limit, yeah.
So he's putting the hards on. So going to the end on those. And they're 2 lap olds, so they're the same ones he had on before his last pit stop. So I wonder if he wanted to go back onto the mediums that he had from the sprint, but then realised that they would have been on like 60% wear. So you do not get an extra set for the full race.
Alright, so the safety car, AMG CrowdStrike, just leading our guys around the Monza circuit. Considering where everybody is, I think it might be okay to come in.
Possibly.
Sneaky, being far back.
He's just at the second Lesmo. Might be able to catch the train at Ascari. Be a late call for the safety car though if it does come in this lap.
So Ali is the only car with front wing damage at the moment.
Oh.
Endocat still has... Ooh, my lord.
Very late call.
That
Very late call.
Well, it's up to Fieber to restart this race. He wastes no time in doing so because he didn't really have any ability in the beginning to do so. So Fieber gets a really good start, actually, a restart. I should say crush. Very close behind T-Max looking on that left side. Jackson and Big Al are going to have a drag race all the way down to the end. Oh, actually, sorry, it was Eckham on that side. Oh, the Red Bull does get a better exit though. The McLaren might just get mugged here. I think he will. As they go in towards turn 3, he does. He loses a position again. Mikau is side by side with Combine. Combine's actually going to get cut by Zakov there. That's unfortunate. Keeps on the inside though. Combine will stay ahead up into P10. That was a really good restart. No mess. Apollo, Pepsi, and Pondon trade places. Down for B13.
Oh, there's a fucking Apollo Pepsi is out, spun off at the on the exit curb of the first Lesmo, and he is out.
We won't have a safety car restart though. It's behind the grid, so that'll be cleared well before anybody has to get there. Oh, I take it back! Apparently we will have a safety car. No worries. Oh my lord. Okay. Well,
That Ferrari went in very, very hard, so I'm not surprised that is a safety car, but...
Oh, but it's
Are we going to see anyone jump onto the softs? So we got 11 laps
16.
after this one.
We literally just crapped on. We literally just crapped on Sneaky for doing it.
This is going to be at least another 2 laps under the safety car, and we do see a couple of drivers coming to the pits. We've got Pondon and Andercat. So keep an eye on what they're going to do. Yes, soft tyres for Pondon. And soft tyres for Andercat. So they're getting that penalty out of the way, and they're getting on some quick tyres as well. So be interested to see how they fare.
All right. So they're banking on there being 2 laps of safety car, is what you're telling me.
Basically, I think they might make it to the end if they get 1 more lap of safety car, but it's going to be pretty close.
All right, well...
But they want to push too hard to catch the train, or they will take life out of those softs.
Also, if they don't push, it means that the car will stay on longer.
Exactly, so win-win for them.
Well, that's rude. That's an interesting strat. I'll just rejoin slowly.
Yeah, exactly.
Seb asking me to watch Speaking My Thoughts. I'll do what I want, and people will just learn to not crash. That's what I reckon. All right, so lap 17 of 27, 10 laps to go in this race. We are under safety car conditions after just a previous restart. Wait a minute, is it? Wait.
What?
Okay.
It's staying out.
That says Aston Martin though, and it's an Aston Martin.
It is Aston Martin safety car.
But just before... Okay, it probably was just me. I said it was the AMG CrowdStrike. But clearly it's the Aston Martin, so I'm blind. That's fine. 10 laps to go. That will stay out. Okay.
We've got Sneaky coming to the pit. Sneaky's coming in, so he was at the back as well. So I reckon he's putting the soft tyre back on after putting them on and taking them off again during the last safety car.
Okay, so that'll mean... I'm curious now, let's see.
And Ponder's going down the pit straight at about 3/4 throttle, so he's definitely trying to preserve some of the life in his soft tyres before he catches up to the train.
Does that mean Sneaky on 4 changes or 3?
I think that's his 4th pit stop.
Right? I think so. It'll tell me in a minute.
Yeah, it's his 4th stop. Yeah.
His 4th stop. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, we'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, Pondon's still 50% throttle going down on the run to the second Variante. He's in no rush to catch the safety car train.
To give him credit, he is on the least amount of wear. Andercat is actually on 7%. And they're on 6%, so it's working. It may be very unorthodox, but it's working. Alright, so from what I can tell here, Simdogger actually has front wing damage.
Well, Simdogger's out of the race, so I'm not surprised.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading the damage report, and it does actually it does say that he's AI.
It probably says that there's a lot more wrong with the car as well.
Yeah, no, it says that it's AI, and I was like, oh, maybe he's just in the pause menu. But that's okay.
Oh, he's definitely binned it already. Safety car in this lap. Here we go.
Okay, well, everybody's gathered up, so here we go. Careful, Potty. Careful. There we go. Ooh, he caught him napping. He did. Fever's really good at that. Oh, a little bit of a serpentine as they go down the main straight. So it's a nice restart there. Big Al is looking for the inside line as they go down towards turn 1. There's massive lockups left and right, but they get through cleanly. Oh, Batemate's also switching places. Let's have a look at the Alfa Romeo. Ooh, the Ferrari gets really squirrely out of there. That's going to be a lot of position loss for Ali. He might even lose one to Andercat here on the soft tyre. Yep, as he goes around in the inside. Back up to Big Al. Oh, pull the car up. Oh, Jesus. Mercedes has a much better exit. I don't know if he'll be able to get him. No, not quite.
Oh, Ali just got mugged at the second Variante as well around the outside by Sneaky, and it's going to get done in the first Lesmo by Pondon as well.
Alright, so of course on a safety car restart, we do not have an instant DRS change. Activation, rather. We'll have to wait a couple of laps for that to happen.
Oh, Ali's missed his braking marker for Ascari, and he's lost a lot of time.
Bad day for the Ferrari team, especially at their home circuit. Although, I'm going to be technical.
Realistic.
It's Jello. Oh, hold on a minute. Baitmate had a real problem going through that final curve. Deezy's going to come through here now in a minute. Yes, he does. Oh, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Baitmate is desperately trying to get that position back. He's going to try and brake really, really late, but he's got to make sure. Oh, the up-front man's taking each other out! No way! No way! Pondon will pick up a 5-second penalty for.
Run into the wall!
Oh my god!
I think it's about half a dozen cars there that all picked up damage from that contact. They all concertinaed into each other.
Oh, okay.
And Ali's come to 14th.
Yay, Tifosi! All right, so let's just have a quick look at the replay on that. You're going to see a little bit here. So you can see the two alphas come together, and then that causes a problem at the back. Pondon ends up cutting the course, and look at him. He gets bang right there from the Aston. Oh, my Lord. Wow, okay. Well, he's not out of the race, but he does have damage. He's got severe front wing damage there. Now, here's a... Oh, as Sandeezy picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. Now,
stop by through Ascari.
That would have been Sandeezy and
Sneaky side lost between these two, and Ali's trying to get past them both as well. Oh, Ali gets boxed in though.
So DRS
try and get them down to the pit straight, yeah.
T-Mac there. Just trying to catch the Red Bull. Now, I'm just going to read through the damage report after all of that. So Sneaky now has rear wing damage. Sandeezy has... I need to decode that. Diffuser! Wow, you can get diffuser damage. Okay, so Sandeezy has diffuser damage, Ali has front wing damage, Andocat has front wing damage, and Pondon has severe front wing damage. So that 50% throttle and keeping care of the tires, yeah. Looks like that's not going to work now. As Pondon is actually now in the pit.
Ali just got past Sandeezy at the second Varianti, and then Sandeezy hit the back of Ali at the first Lesmo. He's gone off track and lost places to Andocat and combined.
That damage might be affecting him more than we realise. As we are on lap 21 to 27, 6 to go. Potsy right up the back of the Alpine here. And I have to say, man, Potsy is just crazy on this ERS usage. I'm not sure if it's just a spectator bug, but Fever seems to be really locking up into turn 1. A lot. So many battles happening everywhere. Potsy's going to look on the inside of turn 4. I don't think he's got the speed, though. No, he'll fall back in line and play it safe. Is T-Mac. Keep in 5th there. I think that's Zakov trying to chase down Ekim.
Got a Red Bull around, second Lesmo, and that's Trent. He's had a spin.
Oh my
and we've
God,
got another safety car.
Come
5
on.
laps to go.
Come on! Oh. Now's when you put on the soft tyre. Now
I think everyone's going to come in and put softs on now. There's
now's when you do that.
no-brainer.
Now is when you do that. Okay, my lord. Okay. This.
This actually stays Pondon. He had a very long pit stop. He's about 40 seconds behind, but Fever does stay out. So does Potsy and Crush. Is anyone going to come in for softs? No. No one's going to come in and get softs. Ali does, but he's just outside the points. Same with combined Trin as well, Sandeezy. So everyone with nothing to lose coming in to get soft tyres.
Alright, well, in that case, we'll probably see some front wing damage being repaired on these guys. Unfortunate for those with diffuser and side pod damage, also rear wing. None of that can be repaired. Wow, okay. I didn't think they'd call a safety car for that, but anyway, here we are. Man, if you... if you're FIBA, you've got to be just shitting bricks right now. You know who's behind you. You know he must just be chomping at the bit. Potty has 25% tyre wear. I'll bring that overlay up for those of you at home. You can see there, so well in the green.
It does give everyone a chance to harvest some battery.
Everyone is
laps or two, so
yeah.
we'll give FIBA a little bit to defend with.
Yeah, everybody is on. Well, not everybody, but Mikau is just recharging their sneaky as well. But essentially, everyone is on full battery at the moment. Now, unless the safety car decides to. Wait a second. No, it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay out. Okay. Oh, of course it's gonna stay out. I just looked at the map. Okay. All right. So who's there?
Yeah, we got Pondit's just come out of second Lesmo.
I don't think he'll be wanting the 50% throw. I think he'll want to try and get up there and get this over and done with.
Yeah, he's on 2-lap old softs as well, so not the freshest of tyres, but Trin, brand new softs, same as Sandeezy.
So the fastest speed, and it's been achieved by multiple people in this race, is 352.
Bit of a toe and DRS, yep.
So quick. The slowest speed, I might add, is Simdog, who only achieved the fastest speed of 337. FIBA's still the fastest lap, 121.5. This Pondon is still trying to catch up to the grid. You know, this safety car might come in anyway. We're at lap 24 now.
Yeah, Pondon should catch him by Ascari, I think.
So everyone is now on full battery. Sneaky age tyres, I will give you this cert. There you go. So Sneaky has 7-lap old softs.
I think he's going to get mugged at the restart by everyone behind him.
Alright, so the safety car is in his lap. That's a much earlier call. Here we are again. For the third time. FIBA. Everyone else in the race is at the behest of this man.
Ekam and Zakov just changed places.
Oh, well. Penalty might be.
Oh, I'm getting Magello vibes here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad, but FIBA goes. 3 laps to go. He just gets such a good restart. Oh my god, I think Potty might actually get mugged by Crush here as they come down into turn 1. No, Crush will stay behind. And just having a look at some of these cars. Oh, one of the Mercedes is around!
Crush is round. Pondon cuts the corner because there's a big concertina effect at the chicane.
Oh my god.
Sandeezy is around again. Crush is in the wall. And there's wing falling off Andocat as well.
After everyone had...
That was scrappy.
After everyone had everything fixed, Ali has front wing damage, Endocat with front wing damage. Those two.
And Sneaky gets hit off at the second variante by Trin, who went for a big dive, and Sneaky has to give the position back because he did overtake off track, even though he was in front technically.
Alrighty, well, these restarts, not encouraging too much confidence. Well, he's still on the lead.
So Sneaky down to 15th place with those 8-lap old softs, so he definitely did not have a good restart.
Alright, it's only a couple of laps left to go in this race. Potsy is desperately trying to stick to the back of that Alpine. After 1 lap there, down to 65 ERS. He's actually using it at the moment through the corner. It's very clever. And FIBA might have to, you know, keep an eye on this weaving. I know it's not in the braking zone, but you're only You're not supposed to do it so much. Oh! Potty had a great chicane. Oh, it's a fantastic. He might actually have much more speed through here. Here we go. Down towards turn 3. He's going to use the tire to his advantage. He looks on the outside. Back to the inside. He's going to leave him a car of space. Feeble will stay ahead for now. Oh, Potty's doing so well now. Don't mess up. It was combined in Jackson at the back.
Oh, Jackson's off and into the wall. Bit of contact between himself and combined to the second variante. And he's dropped down to 15th.
This might work out for DZ. Here we go. No, maybe not. Okay. Big Al on T-Mac. Well, great job by T-Mac here. P3 for Williams at the moment. As Potty has dropped a little further behind. 5/10. Curious to see if he'll be able to get him through the corner. He's got to be very careful. Already down to 21 ERS. DRS is enabled for the last lap. Potty will not have use of it on the main straight, but he will have it down towards Ascari. Here we go. FIBA has to hold on for another 5.7 kilometers. Potty will have to do everything he can, pull out every trick in the book to try and pass him. But one thing he won't have is battery assistance. No ERS left in that car. Ooh, it's a much better exit there for the Haas. Here we go. Oh, he's got to just try and keep as close as he can as he gets to the DRS zone. Oh, I don't know. He's got the wing. Oh, it's fast, but it's not enough. FIBA is weaving. Oh, he's got to do it. He's going right down into the corner. There's a bit of collision there through Ascari. FIBA will stay ahead, but now Potty. I mean, here we go. All right. FIBA's going to try and hold the inside line here. Potty, I don't think he's got the speed. It's there, but FIBA's going to hold it to the line. Oh, and T-Mac, something horrible has happened to T-Mac. He's dropped down all the way. Wait, maybe it was just a timing glitch. Never mind.
I think that was a bit of D-Sick there with T-Mac.
Oh, my God. I'm so scared there. Oh, as Ali jumps Pondon right at the end.
Oh, Sneaky's had a spin at the final corner. Sandisi crashes straight into him.
They're both out. Oh, if you're Crush, you are cheering right now. Crush is going to do. Crush will get 2 positions for free right now.
He might still got to go through a couple of corners himself, and if he's got any kind of aero damage, anything could happen from here.
That's true. I'm having a look. Let's see. I'm just having a look at. No, he has no damage. Oh, actually, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any reporting, so I can't tell if he's got damage. But here we go. All he has to do. That's it. That's all you had to do. Stick to the line. Hey! 2 free positions for Crush as he crosses the line. Well done, sir.
I think he might have nabbed fastest lap at the end there.
No.
No, he's purple in Sector 2 and Sector 3. Might have just been his outlap, though.
Oh. Oh, what an eventful race there. So FIBA managing to hold on. He'll take the win and the 25 points that come with it. But, God, Potty, man, he really tried. He really tried. It was an interesting move down towards Ascari, but just couldn't quite make it stick. That was an excellent race, though. Gonna celebrate with the champagne. Also T-Mac there, great job from him, P3. So there we go, FIBA with the win. He'll take 33 points across the entire weekend. Potty in second, so such a close race. Look at the time there, .092 is all that separated those two. T-Mac in third, Big Al in fourth, Zakov in 5th, Eckham comes across in 6th, Mikau in 7th, Batemate in 8th, Ali in 9th, Pondon will take that last point there in P10, which is pretty good actually considering where he stopped at the end with some of that damage and in the wall on the second restart. Crush, you're right. No, you're right. Crush did take the fastest lap. 119.9 down in 15th. My telemetry didn't update, but there you go. So he will take that fastest point away from the guys at the top. Wow, well done. Okay, so that is all for Tier 1, but we still have one more tier to go. Tier 2 will be just around the corner. We'll take a short break, and we'll rejoin you with you then. Bye for now.
See ya.
Let me stay with you. In us, can you? Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I cannot do, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. Can't say I cannot do, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. In us, can you? Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I cannot do, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. Can't say I cannot do, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me everywhere I try to go alone. I scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe.
Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
All I need is 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Let me give it a one last shot. Will I ever get through to you? Oh, am I wasting my time? Should I leave for the night? It's unclear at the moment. Can you give me a sign? I'm here trying and trying. I need 10 more minutes with you. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope by now. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Yeah, I just wanna go back home. Can't do this anymore. I can't get through to you, so what the fuck am I fighting for? What all those rumors true? Or were you trying to get a rise out of me? A rise out of me? Or I don't wanna make it all about me again. But I don't even know half the things you said.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last AFR broadcast of tonight. We are here for round 5 of the Tier 2 AFR Season 9 Championship. The lovely Temple of Speed in Italy. The fastest track on the calendar. We also have a 5.7 kilometer track distance, 11 turns, 2 DRS zones for this circuit. Overtaking opportunities into turns 4 and technically the first chicane, but a bit risky. As Verstappen and Hamilton will agree. Alright. So, I am Kunai Zero, and with me for Tier 2 is Seb.
Hello all, good evening.
Alright, so just looking at the lobby, it looks like they're just getting themselves ready, so we'll just talk amongst ourselves for a bit. As I was saying, yeah, the Monza, fastest circuit on the calendar. Also, the home to the closest finish ever in a Formula 1 race. 1971, Peter Genthen crossing the line just 0.01 seconds ahead of Ronnie Peterson, which I believe there's footage for, and it's back when people were still standing on the start-finish line and actually waving the flag. Also, Michael Schumacher and Lewis Hamilton share the record for the most wins here. 5 apiece.
Cool.
So just another thing that those two share.
Highly doubt that will be broken tonight.
No. Oh, well, no. Well, no.
Yeah.
I was thinking, no, it won't.
Had to think about it just a little bit.
A little bit. I did have to think about it a little bit. So we've seen Tiers 1 and Tiers 3. Seb, what do you think going into Tier 2? What are you expecting from these guys?
Well, we didn't see a safety car, I believe, in Tier 3.
No, Tier 1 made up for that.
Yeah, Tier 1 definitely made up for that. And that just shows if you have a close grid around this circuit, the chicanes can cause some mayhem when you get some side-by-side racing. You know, I think you said before it was a bit dangerous going into that Retifilio chicane, turns 1 to 2. Hamilton, Verstappen, we saw that. We also saw that in the race. It just passed us by the safety car restart.
That's right, yes we did. Yeah,
we saw a lot of crush shots spun around. I think it was McLaren, if I'm not mistaken. We saw an Aston Martin over the gravel.
Pondon died, so Pondon came out of that, and then he had to cut the corner because of what had happened there, and then when he rejoined, he came together with the Aston Martin and just got sent into the wall. Yep.
And then you also got the Della Roggia chicane after the Curva Grande, and well, that can be a bit too tight and fast for side by side. Then you got the 2 Lesmos, Lesmo 1 and Lesmo 2, 6 and 7. Can't really overtake into those 2 corners. I saw Hamilton how he feels about 2009. He could have that record, Kunai, but no.
You're right.
Code 6 just happens to exist for him, and
you're right.
so does that inside barrier. And wet conditions. Here we go.
Okay, then we have a wet qualifying session here for Tier 2. What's that? 17 drivers, I believe, we have with us. Oh, yes, I am excited. Alrighty, so let me just see if I have all the names and they're all okay. No, but it might be my fault. Let's have a see. So who is P3 right now?
P3 is Nemo.
And who's P4?
P4 is Flyboy.
Okay, so Flyboy is number 13, not 12. Okay. Alright, so it's not my fault. I'm glad we've sorted that. Okie dokie. No worries. Well, that means so just remember that the Alpine is not Nemo, it is in fact Flyboy. We'll make it work. Alright, so I can see 2 people already out on track. We'll jump on board with Panda. In the McLaren. Well, the person ahead of him would be Dutchy, I think. In the Ferrari. So everybody this is proper wet. This is proper wet.
There are some drivers selecting the inters in the pits, so we may be seeing this clear up as the session goes on. But right now, you're definitely right, it's proper wet.
It's proper wet. So the majority of people are currently on the wet tyre. Panda being one of them. He makes his way through the turn 4 chicane into the first Lesmo, I should say. So, righto, so wet conditions. So what are we thinking, 23? 123?
Oh. What do they do in Tier 1? 18s? I'd say 28s, so 10 second, or maybe 25.
You don't get DRS.
I don't actually know. No DRS, treacherous wet conditions. I'd say you're looking at fastest 25s in these full wets.
We're about to find out. So Dutchy will actually be the first person on track to do a flying lap, but we'll stay on board with Panda. And as we do so, Seb, please grace us with your beautiful voice and give us a lap rundown of the Temple of Speed.
Well, as all...
Oh, Jesus! Okay. Oh, he's done it again! Oh, my. All right.
Oh, as all laps start, they start at the last corner and the start-finish line. No DRS this time around in these wet conditions, but you head down to the Retafilio chicane. You're braking earlier than you expect. Normally about 105, 110 in the dry, but you're braking around 150 in the wet. Clip those inside curbs where he retires from the session. That's at the Lesbos. Lewis Hamilton, where are you right about now? Curva Grande. And this is flat out, all conditions. Easy does it. And the Della Roggia braking just before you break away from that orange barrier on the right hand side. Well, just taking that quite perfectly, Kunai. Quite perfectly, and I think we might be able to see Wahid's car on the right hand side. The first Lesmo. Oh, a bit of wheel spin. Careful, Panda. Too much wheel spin. Just kept it out the wall. Oh, careful. And he's done a good job to control that in the end, but Psycho going by, he is on a lap as well, Kunai.
Oh my god, Dalek just came out of the pits and went straight into the runoff. He has not actually been able to make that. He's got to be very careful how he rejoins here. Otherwise he will pick up a penalty for that, but no, he's lucky. Okay, so who is on track right now? I think...
Oh.
Oh! Oh my god, Dalek.
Forehead is out on the track on the inters. Along with Dalek.
Well, Dutchy managed to set a time, 1:32.3. Spice is having these guys are having a really rough time. You know, I can understand why too, because let's think about this for a minute as Panda comes across with a 1:43.6, actually managed to set a time. You're naturally already setting the car up with low downforce because it's Monza. So you're now trying to find the balance between, okay, I need grip. Oh, Smitty takes the fastest lap there at 1:30.6. You're trying to find the balance between, okay, I need grip, right, because it's wet, but I also can't have too much downforce, otherwise I go nowhere on the straight. So, yeah, I guess guys just trying to find that balance.
Well, it also depends on what's happening with the race. Parc Ferme rules are on.
Yes, yeah, correct, 100%, yeah. It's forehead, 1:30.8.
So, in these interchangeable conditions, often you'll see drivers opting to favour the race with their setups rather than quali, and just try and make do and make the adjustments that they are able to make between the race and quali.
Yeah, so Mika was saying that it's going to be a dry race, so they 100% have dry setups, and that explains everything, right? So they're going to stick with dry setups, knowing that the race will be dry, so they've got to do the best they can in the current wet qualifying, and that's why you're seeing so many people slip around and slide. Panda actually drives like that when it's dry, so for him it's like on point, but you know what I mean? Like, everyone's just trying their best out there, and for some of these guys, it's not going well, like whoever it is here, and it's one of the Alfa Romeos. Oh, Nemo gets pinged! So that's the danger. He was sitting the wrong way round and has now been pinged for disqualification, and that's a rough go.
Following Faisal right now, heading into the Ascari chicane. Fun fact, Stars fun fact, Kunai. Ascari chicane was named after Alberto Ascari after he died in 1955 at the same section of the track.
I'm not sure how much fun you get out of a guy dying fact, but you know, whatever. I suppose. Oh, there's one of the Esteban's ahead!
Oh my goodness.
Look at that, Spicer flexing, being like, I didn't have an issue. And Spicer goes across there, 1:30.334. Actually, it's the fastest lap. I don't know why they didn't click it first. I was like, why is the number purple? Wow, so the Alpha Tauri of Mr. Spicer On the intermediate tyre, no less. Wow, okay. He's doing really well for himself out there. Alright, so on board with Flyboy.
I think that lap time from Spicer may be a sign that these inters could be slightly better. And if not, they're at least equal.
It's Panda. Sets the fastest time now. 1:28.94.
Yeah, I think inters are faster. And, Mr. Spicer and Panda aren't normally that close in timing.
Alright, so around the second Lesmo now. 10 minutes to go on that timing towers. Flyboy sets a green sector 1. No time at the moment, so that's to be expected as he comes up to that second sector line. 58.7, the fastest sector at the moment. Slower through the Alpine. Whoa! Does he catch it? No, he hits the grass!
I just wanted to see him. I just wanted to see him take that, but I was going to mention that the Scari chicane exit, which is turn 10, is always the most treacherous corner on the track. Can always catch you out. Had a bit of wet conditions, and the chance of having a spin there goes up exponentially.
Here's a question for you. What do you think, in the current conditions, is the fastest speed set by any car here in this session, and who do you think it belongs to?
Fastest speed in this session?
Yeah.
Oh.
So keep in mind.
I think they're getting to around 340.
Okay. It's 341, so I'll give you that.
Okay. Who would have the fastest? Would it be Panda?
No. It's a good guess, but no. Panda only reached the top speed of 338. The fastest, and I know he's going to give me crap for this, but you know, the fastest 341 is Psycho in the AlphaTauri.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah. The slowest at the moment is Gus Rules with 310. But I'm sure we'll make up for that as we go on board with him.
Quickly delete the video.
As we go on board with him, we'll see what time he can set. No time on the board for him right now. 28.1, the fastest sector 1. I'm not sure if Gus will be able to touch that one, but we'll see how close he can get. His band, his teammate sets a 1:30.9 up in P8.
And on the wets as well, but everyone going on to the inters. Expect Dan to come into the pits.
They are struggling here. These cars, very easy sideways, and of course, like we're talking about cars, we're talking about chassis here that in the dry do this. Yeah? There's so much torque going into those rear wheels that, depending on your grip levels, depending on the tire wear, right, you can spin these with no issue at all on the black stuff, right, let alone on the grass. And now you're saying you're gonna add water to it. It's just like, oh man, it just must be so nervous.
Imagine if they had aquaplaning in this game. Just imagine.
I don't trust Codemasters with that type of program. So, yeah.
They'll try it one day. Oh, it's a bit wide.
Now the problem there is he might impede. He's got to be very, very careful here because
Kalios is invalid.
Oh, someone's lost the plate. Hold on. Dalek has front wing damage, but I think.
And he's out. Is he out? I think he's out.
Oh, right, he is. Oh my god. I read the telemetry wrong on my side. So silly. Someone just broke an end plate though. I just saw it fly off there. Okay, Gus Rules with 33.3. Okay. So who is currently on an outlet? Panda. Panda's going around again.
Oh, he likes to flirt with the outlap as well. Doesn't like keeping it easy for himself.
We have so many people out of this session already as we see a yellow one sector flag. Woo! I've been streaming too long.
Yeah,
The
you're
tide
on.
is getting to me. Okay. So Panda will cross the line for a flying lap. Yeah, 128.9 on the board. We'll see if he can improve on that at all. His own sector times to beat. It's actually a pretty decent exit out. Oh, don't go in the grass! Okay.
Notice how he try and keeps that car as straight as possible under acceleration. It's almost impossible to do that as Dutchy. Fastest, and then I think Smitty's dropped it on his in-lap.
Okay, so Dutchy for Ferrari. The Tifosi going mad right now. 28.8. Provisional pole there. All the prancing horse. Unfortunately, only one prancing horse being represented today. So Panda slower on that first sector than his previous time. Dutchy now with the 58.4. 5 minutes to go. Ooh, cheeky little toe there. Oh, it's green, but not faster than the...
Oh, and too much inside curb. He
Ooh,
might just pit here. Might just pit. He'll got plenty of time to go and do another run, but really that first sector is all in the Retafilio chicane, and the exit you get out of there. That's why you saw him down in that time.
Alright, so just jumping on board with the Haas of Bandcamp, 130.9, current best time for him. Intermediate tyre. So a little track clear notification.
Wonder what the Dragon's got in store for himself tonight. Race-wise. Hopefully he doesn't come across Psycho at all. That tends to have a bad history, especially around here of all places.
True. It's turn 1. That's where he's going to be worried. If he qualifies ahead, he'll be fine.
Yep. That's a big if at the moment.
Unless Psycho takes the escape route again.
Well, when you... Oh no, I was going to say Psycho is in the same sector as him, but no, he's not actually.
Now have a look at this. Bandcamp is setting up, I wonder... Oh, that's on purpose. For sure. That's on purpose for sure. I'm just curious. Let's see. Gus will come around this corner now. What time is he going to set? He had a 133.3. Oh, it's an improvement, a 132.3. Still down in B13 though, for now.
He's doing better than the 4 guys that were yet to set a lap time because they couldn't keep their car straight.
So there goes Gus through the escape road.
Excuse me, 3 guys. Nemo was unfortunate, but his disqualification did come from a spin.
Snag has now left the session there. No time set. Bandcamp cannot improve on... Oh, but Panda does a 128.7. So Ferrari has been downplayed at least by 1 spot. McLaren now on the provisional pole. 2 minutes 40 left in this session.
Here we go.
Band is...
I give you a toe, you give me a toe.
That's it. Band is slower in the first sector than his previous time. I wonder with the toe if he'll be able to click. No, he's slower again. So probably a write-off lap.
Oh. I think Gus getting out of shape through the Ascari chicane put Band off. It's more time on the board. Yeah, he's backed out. Smartly, I'd say. Dutchy's on a lap now, Kunai. So it is going to be a shootout between him and Panda. I don't see Forehead getting into the mix here. No, he's 2 wheels on the grass on the exit. Oh, the Retafilio. I think he might have to call this lap quits and try again. He'll get the last run out though.
So we're down to 1:45 on the timer. Panda in provisional pole. Just on board with Smitty here. Just curious if it's going slow there. He'll be looking to recharge. Go for another flying lap, but Smitty makes his way down towards Alvarado. Let's have a look at these sectors now. Forehead apparently with the fastest sector 1.
Oh! Nope, never mind. He's on an out lap. I've just seen that.
So 3 across the line. Let's have a look. So 1:30.089 currently. The rain is not letting up at all.
They've run on the track enough that they can all switch to the inters as we're seeing.
See just how gradually he's pressing the brake there.
Just have to be so much finer in the wet than in the dry, for obvious reasons. Precision is key in low grip situations.
Now Smitty is up on his own time in Sector 1. Will the time carry through to Sector 2? I think it might. Yes, he's going to beat his own time, so remember, 1:30.0.
And Panda's not improving, Kunai. You'll say that 28.7, so all comes down to what Dutchy can do.
Jump on board with him as soon as we are done here with the Williams. So Smitty around the final corner. Oh, sideways there, but he manages to keep it. Okay. Will it be an improvement? Will he jump band? Oh, wow. Okay. Up to P5. 29.3. So now the question is, Dutchy. Let's look at the sector times. Ooh, they're both yellow. It is not looking good.
He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. He wasn't too committed through 9 and 10. Parabolica.
I don't think... Oh, no, he's going to go straight in. That's okay. So Psycho with an invalidated lap. He will not be able to improve. Having a look at
Kalios. Kalios out of nowhere.
Whoa! Oh, there we go. 1:28.734, and nobody's going to really be able to answer that at all. So I think Kalios has just taken that pole, and he'll probably keep it. The only person that can possibly fight... Nope, never mind. That's invalidated. So, yep, Kalios will take pole position for this race. Oh, and he beats him by 0.04.
That's a great build-up from Kalios. Right there, just waited. He's just setting himself up all quali. And as the track conditions got slightly better and slightly drier, although not much.
The bait is saying that Kalios cut in order to get to the line in time. Well, if that can be proved, that might be something that stewards need to look up. But if for now, as it stands, Kalios will take pole position for the race. Panda will start alongside him in second.
Well, if it is true, they can't do anything about it now, obviously. But come next week, if he has committed that offence, it will probably be a qualifying ban.
In any case, well done to you, sir. There we go. So, 28.734 enough for pole. Panda with a 28.774 in second. Dutchy starts alongside Psycho. So P3 and P4, 28.8 and a 29.1. Forehead with a 29.2 for P5. Smitty in P6. Spicer in P7. Flyboy in P8. Bandcamp in P9, and Mika rounds out the top 10. 4 cars without a time set. Nemo actually being disqualified for that spin at the first Lesmo, not being able to recover himself in time, so that's unfortunate. He will start from the back. Alright, so dry race. There we go, sun is shining. We'll see if they can conduct themselves appropriately into turn 1. If you had to put money on it, how many safety cars?
Oh, gee, if I was a betting man, I'm thinking 2 at the moment, and maybe a VSC.
2 and a VSC, okay. Alright. That's actually safe. That's a safe bet. Safety cars tend to breed safety cars. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think I've found myself right in the middle of no safety cars and what would be the maximum. So, yeah, a very safe bet.
Bait in the chat saying 3. We'll see. So, see if tier 1 and tier 2 match. Now, Snag left. I wonder if he'll be able to rejoin. But here we go. The lights are counting down. We have 5 lights primed. And it's sender time as Kalios gets a decent start. So does Panda. Wow, we have 4 wide already. No worries. Oh, actually, someone's trying to make it 5 as Kalios goes.
Oh!
Oh, that's a big crash. Oh, that's a big crash. Psycho is... Oh, it's a massive pile-up into turn 1. And Smitty is out of the race as well.
I think I just... Oh my goodness.
I asked if they could conduct themselves.
That's a VSD, is it? No, it isn't.
No, that is... it's. I think right
And
now...
another one.
Oh, hold on. We have people...
Gus is out and there's that VSC.
So Gus is out as well?
No, it's a full safety car now.
Oh my lord.
Oh, and according to Bait, Band has got his revenge on Psycho.
Maybe. Band swiped in front. Oh, okay. Band swiped in front of Psycho.
Oh my goodness.
We started with 17. We're now down to 14. Kalios in the lead of this race. Panda in second. Dutchy in third. Forehead with a 3-second time penalty there in fourth position. Mika in fifth. Bandcamp up in a 7th place. I'm just curious as to the position changes. Wow, Saxa 10 positions gained. Woo. Absolute GG for the Alfa Romeo there.
Worth noting, Smitty after his first race win in Tier 2, well, this season I should say, and I think his first race win in a long time. First lap back, a week after a race win in a long time, he's out of the race.
Well, okay, you said 2 safety cars. We've had 1 lap 1. So, I'm thinking, as we see a bunch of people come into the pits there. So, just to give you an idea there, only Flyboy has front wing damage out of the people still running. Bandcamp gets his tyres put on. Actually got held up by the Aston Martin now, unlucky.
It's fascinating. Bandcamp taking out Psycho.
Can't imagine he meant to do that.
Yeah.
But, there was a lot happening in that first turn. We might actually be able to watch a slight replay of that as we're waiting. So you can already see the chaos there. Psycho's out, and then Smitty ends up running into the back of one of the Ferraris. And he gets... Oh, wow. Yeah, we'll just watch that one more time. Let's see. So there's the wing. There it goes. Yeah, wow. Just absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Well, sometimes that's what happens.
Crazy. The carnage started well before turn 1 as well. I think it was a 3 wide or 4 wide situation, and Psycho getting caught on what is believed to be the wheel of Bandcamp, thrown into the wall, and then obviously Smitty just running into the back of that Ferrari. Now, what happened to Gus? Did he drop it out of turn 2? I think that's what did happen to him, unless he got caught up with someone.
It looks, I think, from what I can see, Snag's AI might have crashed into him.
No, I can confirm Bandcamp has swiped Psycho.
Okay.
Fresh from the Kofas of Baitmate and Discord.
Okay, we have that. Okay. Oh, and okay, hold on. So, let's see. How do you feel about T-Mac finally getting a podium?
It's good for him. He's finally got one. It only took him, I don't know, a long bloody time. The fact of the matter is, and humble brag, I got one before he did. And I was back for 2 races, so...
Alright, so the grid is now bunched up as we hit lap 3 of 27, so DRS will not be enabled for yet another couple. Kalios leads this pack. Nemo at the back end. Oh, sorry, Flyboy at the back end.
Worth mentioning T-Mac is now into the chat, and safety car is in the flat.
Say that again. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Wow, that's a big restart now. See, That's so weird. The safety car calls it at that line, but for Tier 1, it called it halfway through Alberto Curve.
It's very weird and inconsistent.
Oh,
Yeah, expect the game to call it at the end of Sector 2 every time. But
That's exactly right. As soon as you enter Sector 3 is when you would call that, and for some reason, sometimes it doesn't do that. But go home, you're drunk.
Big Al, it's complicated.
Here we go. Okay, I think Kalios has gone. He has. And it's a decent restart for him. Let's go back a couple of positions. We'll check the Oh, wow, this is actually nice and gradual. Nobody's too close to each other. Yeah, will turn 1 end up the same?
Dalek's... Sorry, Dalek's got to run on combat. Will he just go for a lunge around the outside?
As soon as a brake pedal is involved, people go mental.
I think you mean a brake zone.
Right.
And start forgetting how to drive, man.
Dalek's trying to look on the outside. Oh, I think there's a little bit of desync between these two drivers. Never mind. So combat right on the... Oh, yes, the dip. A tyre into the grass. He's going to try and go hard on the brakes into turn 4. Make sure to leave room. They come together. The Aston Martin gets a much better start. Look at Spicer, though. He's going to try and go up on pass. So Dalek manages to get 7th, and Combat loses 2 positions in the scuffle. Oh, he almost gets swiped by Nemo in the Alfa Romeo. That's all happening here.
That's why you can't fight too hard at turns 3 and 4. De La Rocha chicane, it just opens you up to attacks into the first Lesmo, which I don't really see overtakes in, but Mr. Spice has read the exchange between Dalek and Combat Rat well enough that he could just get a great run out of the De La Rocha chicane and have a crack at him.
Alright, back a couple of positions here. Nemo chasing down Combat Rat, looking for that P9. Going hard on the brakes here. Whoa, he had to pull up quite hard there, as Panda will take the fastest lap of the race at 1:22.7. Medium compound tyre. Nobody running the softs. As Nemo will take a very easy overtake now.
Yeah. Now, Dutchy's got a task on his hand. Is Saxa and Mika exchanging positions? They're fighting out at the Retafilio.
Oh, that's well done from the Alfa Romeo there. Mika really couldn't do anything about it. He was on the inside line. It's better to go on the outside when you're coming into turn 1, but if you don't have your nose ahead, then you're owed no space. Therefore...
Sorry, Kalios and Panda battling it out for the lead at the moment. And what this has done, it's allowed Dutchy on the hard tyres to get well within that DRS range, which will come in exactly a lap from now.
Alright, so Panda chasing down Kalios. Dutchy as well. Close behind. Forehead is in this battle as also, but 3 seconds to his name with the penalties.
Early on as well, you can get caught out here. Scurry chicane, the Lesmos, you see Dutchy run wide. That could be a warning. So these warnings can creep up on you. There's a lot of corners that you just ask a bit too much of the car and you'll be a bit wide. As always, a run from Panda. That's a stellar run, Kunai.
Whoa, he tried to get him on the inside, but more speed on the outside line. But DRS is enabled. He won't have it down the main straight, but he will be able to take it to Ascari. Oh, Panda might actually just have a toe here. Here we go. Goes on the outside, hard on the brakes. Nope, he's going to take... Oh, hold on a minute! The Mercedes did not do that well at all! Panda's being squeezed out onto the grass. Luckily, there's no spin, but the Ferrari's now in it as well. Dutchy will take P2. Oh, that did not work out well for the McLaren.
He needed to back out of that, didn't he? He's going to go again, Kunai. This is dangerous.
He's going to try and get him on the outside. Oh, hold on a minute! Hold on a minute! Panda has had to take that line. Hopefully he doesn't get hit with a corner cut. The stewards might have to take a look at that, because I think... Let's just try and verify that. Yeah.
That one wasn't fair.
Dutchy pushed Panda out right at the end. He tried to extend the corner for himself, not thinking that there's a big giant orange F1 chassis to his right.
He had to be expecting Panda to back out, but Panda had the right, since it was a straight, to be alongside him there. But that all started at the Retafilio chicane. Oh, sorry.
Mikael makes a really good point. That is exactly what happened. Hamilton Leclerc 2019, that's exactly what happened. Hamilton was a bit further in the corner, but yes, that's what happened.
Now, Pan's got some work to do and some ERS to dump. He needs to get DRS in the next, you'd say, lap. Otherwise, he's going to really lose these front three unless they battle hard. His forehead.
Ooh, Dutchy's forcing him, so Dutchy is using all of the available track, but here's the question, will he be able to get a better exit out? It's very, very tight on that inside line. Usually you're better off on the outside, but in this case, Dutchy makes it work, stays second. Forehead is still looking for the attack, though, on the outside of turn 3. He doesn't have the speed, though. All of this is allowing his teammate to escape. Ooh, okay. So, there was a defensive move made. I think it's legal.
Yeah, that looks fine.
But Forehead really did have to pull up there.
Yeah, Mr. Spicer has spun. That's exited turn 2. Run to the Curva Grande. But Panda is back caught up now because Forehead and Dutchy couldn't sort themselves out. But as I was saying, the situation with Panda started all the way back at turn 2 when he didn't back out. He wasn't, front wheel in front of rear wheel. As Vic has crashed, his teammates crashed. And that's Ascari claiming a victim.
Oh, we got a safety car. That's the second safety car. Can't see the car at all, but... Oh, no, there it is on the right. Okay, so all of that advantage that Kalios had will now be given away. And you can see the Aston Martin car just coming out and catching them. There we go. I wonder. So, the Aston Martin was... So the safety car was coming out of the pit lane then, right? And Kalios was coming up alongside. And while it's in the pit lane, it has a green light. And I'm curious, if Kalios had overtaken, would he have been able to do another lap?
Yep. He would have been able to do another lap. Maybe even pit. So...
Oh my lord, that's interesting. Now, he didn't do that, so, he's been the bigger man there, but... I mean, I thought of it. Because, you know what I mean?
You're a clever man.
You want to be pushing the rules, but geez, that would have been really interesting. If he had done that and gone past, and Dutchy would have been stuck behind there, I wonder, you can't... I mean, you can, but you can't really blame him for doing so if that's what he went with.
I know I would have if I was in that position. Just give yourself time to think about what you want to do.
Oh, hold on. I want to answer this one. Ask Seb. I'm gonna take this question. Is there a reason we are racing during the morning of the Queen? Yes. If they're racing in real life, then there's no reason we would. Also, the day of mourning is the 22nd of September, which we are not racing on because we are professionals here at AFR. We have chosen not to race during the 22nd of September out of respect for the Queen. God rest her soul.
God save the Queen.
Yeah, we did a crap job. Well, he did a really good job for many years, let's be fair.
Now it's God save the King.
Mm-hmm.
Martin Luther Min.
Alright. So we still have another lap under safety car. Wahid is choosing to pit though.
Yeah, I like that idea. Nemo and Combo Rat, I think, have had the right idea to pit onto the hard, see if they can make it last. If a safety car comes out, then they could be held up the field due to, the field being bunched up by this safety car. And other drivers pitting because they need to. And if another safety car doesn't come out, well, then they're sitting pretty golden if they can make those tyres last and keep a decent pace going in comparison to these top guys, Kalios, Dutchy, Forehead, and Panda.
Saxa, 11 positions gained since the start of this race. That's crazy. Now, I will point out, of all the current runners, Mr. Spicer does have rear wing damage. So something has happened there. That's going to cost him some time. Not any damage that you can get fixed, unfortunately.
He's going to struggle in this restart. Cold tyres on the hards. Add some wear, and then that rear wing as well. Have fun finding any traction out of the Retafilio.
Okay, I have to point this out because this is hilarious. Here's another great. From the start of this race, okay, the slowest car on track is Psycho, or was, I should say, with 274 kilometers an hour because he got killed. As he got there. But I must say, the fastest is actually Forehead, 350. He's managed to gain there, so not bad. Oh, okay, so the safety car is in. Sorry, I was looking at the telemetry screen. But Kalios will restart this yet again. So we are now 2 safety cars in. You are currently on the money, Seb. There's still plenty of race to go, so we'll see if you lose that.
I think I already have, Kuno. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, we'll see how the restart goes. It's up to him.
Yeah, go now if you can, Kalios. He's not too late now.
No, he's gone. He heard ya. And he's got a decent gap, I will say. We'll just keep going down the grid.
I was just saying you need to go early because those hard tyres on Dutchy need to warm up. And he can catch him out really well if he's not going in the middle of the corner when Dutchy can expect it.
Okay, so as we come up to that first turn. Oh, big lock up there from the Aston Martin on the left side. But Bandcamp manages to avoid. Spicer will take the advantage.
Good band.
He's got much more speed. I don't know where it came from, though. I guess he will most likely be using ERS as he looks on the inside of turn 4. Chooses not to take that option. Dalek very, very close to that Alfa Romeo. Possible attack, maybe, and towards Ascari. Keep an eye on that gap.
Gotta wonder, when will Kalios forehead Panda and Saxa pit? I'd assume decently soon, maybe in the next 5 laps. Maybe they'll try and extend for that safety car. Tell you what though, Kalios is making it decently easy for Dutchy to keep within him when he's missing apexes by 2 card widths.
The band had a really poor last curve there. That's allowed Spicer to gain some time. Dalek is chasing down Saxa here, who doesn't have DRS. However, he's too far back to actually make the move stick. Panda was trying to... Oh, as the Mercedes gets squirrely! Oh, but unfortunately, Panda chose the wrong side. He tried to go on the outside. Stay right on the curve. On the exit, rather. Here we go. Now he's going to try... Oh, I really hope he doesn't get squeezed again.
Don't fight too hard, boys. You need the DRS.
Oh, yeah, Panda has missed Panda. The apex there, yep.
Smart. He knew he needed to back out, and he just needs forehead to push now. He's not doing it, though. I think they'll be alright, Kuno.
Dutchy trying to chase down Kalios here. There's the DRS. All it's doing is allowing him to keep up. The car is actually pretty rapid.
Now, it's interesting for forehead here. He's finished second, I believe, in every race so far this season. Had the win in Zandvoort, but got it taken away for a time penalty. So he caused an incident. I don't know what's going on in his mind at the moment. Time penalty to his name. I don't think. I don't see how Dutchy, Kalios, and Panda are going to get one. Looking at forehead.
Dalek. Well to the Alfa Romeo ahead. The Alfa Romeo at the back. Fight. Live boy. So just looking at some of these where. So Panda and Kalios are on danger mode now. They're creeping up there. The percentage is 45%. Panda. Towards Ascari. Dalek keeps so much speed there. Well done. Might just get him. Look at this.
Oh, into the parabolic. That's bold.
Let's see how much speed he keeps. He's got to be careful of that outside line. He's kept it. He's kept it. He's kept. Wow, they're going right side by side down towards the line. Dalek would have gone through the detection zone first. He'll have the DRS as the wing goes open. There it is. Well done to you, sir. Up into P5. As Sachs has no choice but to fall back.
Now Stags needs his teammate to kind of run away here in the next sector and a half. He wants that DRS if he wants to overtake Saxo, and he needs Saxo to make sure he has no rear wing assistance.
So Nemo and Combat trade places, but have a look at this. Dutchy manages to take P1 just as they get towards turn 4. Kalios has no choice. He'll fall back. And now we'll rely on the DRS to catch back up in the second sector.
It's been coming for a while. Kalios just hasn't been necessarily nailing his apexes and getting great traction down. Dutchy's just been on fire on those hard tyres.
Panda with the DRS, but choosing not to use any ERS here. Smart move. Careful, you don't want to spin out here. Oh, it's down too soon! That's exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Outside of the exit of the Ascari, you put just a little bit too much throttle, you spin up those rear wheels, and you go off the course, and that's exactly what happened to Kalios, and he's all the way down in P13 now. So... Oh, and his teammate chooses to pit.
And Panda nearly runs in the back of him.
Yeah, he almost killed him. As Dalek sets a faster slap there. 122.7 for the Aston Martin team.
Kunai, what have I said about talking too soon?
I have a job to do. It's not my fault.
Oh, no. Watch this. Panda's going to overtake Dutchy. It's coming. There we go.
Sorry, I'm
just on board with Dalek. He's dropped it. He's got no front wing. He's kept it going though, and he might be beach. He might just be beach, Kunai. I think he is.
He is. He cannot get out of the spot. He's had to reset the track. But
and a safety car has come out now. That's the third one.
Wow, there we go.
So. This is a blessing for those who haven't pit yet.
Yeah. So now Dalek had to do that. He had to reset the track, and the game would have forced it anyway, because unfortunately he was beached on the side. That can happen with these cars when they've got low ride heights. Now Panda will have to come in, and I would assume Dutchy would as well. Yep.
Everyone will come in that hasn't pitted already. Oh, imagine being forehead right now. He's gonna lose out a lot.
Now, let's pit onto hard tyres.
Oh, Flyboy and Wahid on softs. That's a big call. Lucky for forehead, he hasn't fallen behind any cars between what would be himself and Dutchy and Panda.
So he jumps on the softs as well, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Dalek's still in the pits there. Come out on medium tyres, it looks like. Yep. So Nemo, lead of this race at the moment, 15 to 27. So I think you can have a maximum of 5 safety cars, or a combination of 5 safety cars.
I wouldn't know.
I think that's the case.
Now, I did say that Nemo and Combo Rat were on a good strategy. Well, they're gonna, at the moment, they're looking at a middle of the points finish because they pit early on, and that safety car bunching up.
Nemo has gained 16 positions.
Fish out of water.
That is the craziest race though. Started 17th, now first.
That's a great point from Bait, mate. I don't think Nemo's ever done a restart. This is about to get very interesting.
Well, we'll get to. They'll go around at least once more as Kalios and Dalek chase up the grid. Dalek with the fastest lap at the moment in 22.76. everybody. So just through turns 4 and 5 now. We're all bunched up. Dalek is now caught up the back of the grid, so we should see. Speaking is difficult. We should see the safety car come in now. Curious if they cross that sector line and it turns its lights off. Almost keeping good pace to the back of this car now. Nope. Nope. Still. Oh, here we go. Okay. Into Ascari. Oh, Nemo. Watch that braking. Alright, so safety car is in this lap. Everyone will now compress. Let's keep an eye on some of these guys at the back. Alright. Race hinges on this start. Nemo. Oh, I think he's gone. Oh, he has. That's actually a really good restart. Wow, okay, that was actually done really, really smoothly. I wonder, on the way to turn 1, everything will stay smooth. Oh my god, have a look at this! Panda! Dutchy goes up into P3! He's trying to take down Combat Rat as quick as possible! He's going push on the outside! Combat's giving him just enough space to race! So the Ferrari will get him down on this inside corner. Panda's now going to get stuck behind the Red Bull. Oh, but Dutchy goes too far into the corner! Now Panda will get past! Wow, Combat got stolen from so bad. He could not hold that position for long. Ooh, 2 tyres in the dirt for one of the Mercedes. Going to be 4-head at the back there as Kalios has retired from the session. Ooh, okay. Well, no safety car called. Oh, come on! Come on! But it's behind everyone! Why? Why? Okay. Well. Yet another safety car, so Nemo will now get to do 2 restarts. Oh my lord. As we get the 10 lap warning.
Kunai, it's the biggest waste of the best restart you've ever seen.
So, just so we're clear, you guessed 2, Bait in the chat guessed 3, and you're both... We are...
I wasn't aggressive enough, was I?
4 safety cars. 4 safety cars in one race. Yes, and I agree. Nemo did a really good restart. He actually did catch Combat slipping a little bit. Dutchy and Panda managing to make the overtakes early on through turns 4. Oh, well, Dutchy up to turn 4. Now, unfortunately for Combat, I can imagine he's probably going to lose another 2 again. His 4-head's going to be coming through like a freight train, and I would assume that Snags would also.
Yep. We'll have one more lap of the safety car.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Nemo, he's not going to be able to go at that same spot again. If he wants to do a restart like that, he'd have to back up the field a ton out of Ascari and then absolutely fly out about a third of the way down that back straight. Otherwise, the element of surprise is kind of gone by the time you get to Parabolica.
So we can see Spicer right at the back there. He obviously just curious. He's the only one with damage right now that's running with that rear wing. Go past that start finish line. Tick over to lap 19. So we'll have at least one more lap. Spicer
Very
should
interesting.
catch up by then.
Very interesting tactic by Forehead. He's revving out the engine 4th gear, 1300 revs, just trying to drop any fuel which is as possible. But what he's doing is he's adding a little bit of wear to the engine and he's heating it up a fair bit. So don't really need to do this. It doesn't even do much anyway.
Imagine he gets caught out with fuel. You get to the end and you're actually caught out.
I'd be very surprised. 4 safety cars normally means you've got at least 4 laps in the tank somewhere. Hasn't been doing a lot of weaving forehead though. It's a bit worrying looking at that because tyre wear's not going to be an issue. The tyre temperatures in that first, lap and a half, 2 laps, they need to be at a decent rate. You don't want them lower than 80 core, which is impossible to do when you're trying to warm up these hards under safety car conditions. So if you can get them around 78, 79, you can generally do a decent restart.
Here we go. Safety goes into the zap, so it's up to Nemo again. We had a really good first restart. I'm gonna try and catch him mid-swerve. Almost.
Yep. Especially when they go off the racing line as well.
Yeah.
If they're furthest away from the ideal line, it takes them a little bit longer to get back to the ideal line and a little bit longer to get up to speed.
Well, have a look at this. Nemo is currently in 4th gear.
Oh,
have a look! Oh, it's not as good this time. Dutchy was well and truly waiting for that restart, and I think the Ferrari might just have the legs. Let's have a look. I don't think he'll have enough of a toe to get him, but he's going to use the overtake. I'm just curious if he tries. I don't think he will, but have a look at Panda now! Panda's fast enough that he might try. Why?
No.
Why would you try in there? Oh, but he pulls out in time. That's so good.
Oh!
Oh, they've come together though. Oh my God, Combat Rat! Almost revenge for the previous overtakes. He goes up on the inside. No, he can't make it stick though. So, oh my Lord, Nemo gets bumped all the way down. Oh, and picks up a 5-second penalty as well.
I'm not sure if Dutchy clipped Nemo or Nemo's turned around, but it was either or. Now Pan looking down the inside of Combat Rat. That's not going to work out. Well done by Combat Rat. He's back up to P2.
Wow. Command-possessed Combat Rat. Wants to prove. He's like, hey, this is my position just as much as it is anyone else's. Panda now chasing him down. He'll have... sorry, no, they won't have DRS. It's just been a restart. The Dutchy is 3 seconds ahead. Panda needs to get past Combat now, otherwise he will possibly lose too much time.
Got to. And he can't lose too much time battling him as well.
Looked on the inside there for a moment.
There we go.
Panda will go up into P2 there. Combat. Oh, does he give up the position? Does he give it up? Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Oh.
Ooh, that was close.
Yes. And oh, look at forehead out of nowhere.
Oh, Bandcamp has left the session. Oh, there's been a disconnect. Hopefully he can get back in time. Spicer with the overtake there for P9. Forehead goes up into P3. Dutchy has a really good gap here, though. This could be a problem. Oh, Dalek has so much more speed than Combat here. Let's have a look. He punts the overtake button. No DRS though, not yet. Now he'll maintain position. Oh, but look how much speed the Aston Martin has through Ascari. Oh, and Combat even gets a little bit of snap steer. Oh, we got a yellow flag, sector 3. Hold on.
That
Flyboy's retired. Oh, as Dalek tries to go. Oh, I think the Red Bull might get caught out by the Mercedes here. Yes, he's been boxed in. Forehead. That was not good for the Red Bull. Dalek took advantage. Combat had nowhere to go. Saxa might even try and get the overtake here. The soft tyre, way more performance at the moment.
Panda slowly catching Dutchy as well. Those mediums not really being much of a factor in this race between the top two.
27 on that rear tyre from Dutchy. Dalek doing well to stay on forehead. Forehead, of course, with that 3-second time penalty. So as long as everyone can stay close behind, he will drop quite a number of positions. As Panda sets the fastest time, so you can tell he's pushing 122.3 on that hard compound. As Dalek looks to the inside, should be pretty easy pickings here for the Aston Martin. I have a feeling Combat might even be able to catch up for a minute. Yep, slots right back. Dalek P3. Panda 2.7 behind. Dalek sets the fastest sector 1 now. Combat doing well, actually. Sticking behind forehead here, 0.5. The gap, Snag, back in P8, chasing Mr. Spicer down, 0.4. Gaps are starting to blow out though now. Dutchy, I think he might actually take this one. However, considering his collision with Nemo, the stewards will have to have a look at that, and he may possibly get a penalty for his trouble. As Panda sets another fastest lap at 121.98.
Is that a second in one lap, Kunai? I think it was, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Wow.
Yeah, Panda's
Dutchy
pushing.
he really hasn't turned on those meds, Dutchy. They're just not working for him.
That's too much of a short shift there, Snag. Lost way too much time going doing that. Let's see, Panda. Wow, that rear tyre hitting the 30% mark. Dutchy in serious trouble, well, not serious trouble, but 35% on that rear tyre, so clearly the tyres are fading, and he does have 3 laps to go.
Interesting to note, in order to get to this position where Panda's, within 1.7 of Dutchy, he's had to use up all his ERS. 10% left in his stores coming out of the Parabolica.
Oh, Snag. Oh, my lord. What was happening there? Snag was trying to get past Spicer, but he backed off early.
DRS. That was a game from Spicer trying to get DRS, so it didn't work
You're
out.
right. You're right.
This is wise to it.
Oh, and Snag goes well ahead into P7 now. I see a lock up there from the Alfa Romeo ahead. Sacks up. There's Combat. Was close to forehead. Dropped back in the chicane though. Bandcamp has rejoined. He'll be able to take over his AI at the back.
Well, no more safety cars from this point on.
Spicer's tyre, we're there 48%. Relaps. So Panda has brought that gap down to 1.2. Not sure if he'll be able to catch him by the end. It's down towards a second now. We'll jump on board with him. Does he have DRS? No, he won't. It's a little too far back, but he still has a couple of laps.
You'll want to get this done on track. But he doesn't have a lot of ERS to play with, and Dutchy has that 20% buffer too. Oh, he's dropped it! Dutchy's dropped it! He's out! He's out of the race, Kunai!
Oh, what? There's a yellow flag, Sector 1. So the leader of this race, the tyre wear may have been a bit too much. And he is out. He is out. So Panda now in the clear lead, and Dalek will not have the wear or the performance to catch. So as long as Panda doesn't do anything crazy, he will take the win of this race and 25 points along with it.
Interesting to note, Combat Rat will be on for podium here if he can keep it within that 3 sectors of forehead. He's doing a pretty good job so far.
That's right. He's just got to keep it there. Spicer started 7th, still 7th. Spicer currently the only car within a second of the car ahead. Actually, Wahid has just managed to get that down as well. We should see the wing open. Be there, get the final lap warning. So Panda. Spicer was looking for a spot. He's just too far back. Forehead though. Closing the gap there. Combat as well. These guys make their final way around their circuit today. Spicer is doing really well to stay here. The only problem is he's got to be very careful spinning those rears. 61%. So performance is gone. There's the wing. Now Snag does not have DRS. Spicer does. He's burning all the ERS. He's going to look for the inside of the Ascari. He chooses not to. He knew he couldn't stop the car in time. That's a shame. That's a shame. He may have done something with that. However, the man of the hour, Panda, with an excellent race, will cross the line and take P1 and the victory. Dalek will cross the line in P2, but have a look at this. Combat will jump forward in the standings and a podium for the Red Bull. Well done to you, sir. Spicer almost had Snag in the Ascari. Unfortunately, could not make that work. So well done to Panda.
Nemo after promising position only gets 2 points out of it. I reckon there'll be an inquiry into that incident. No doubt. Nemo will feel very hard done by it. He just should feel that he probably would have a podium to his name.
There we are, so first place position for McLaren. 3 different constructors, that's nice to see. Oh my, 4 safety cars, huh?
Oh man. To think Tier 3 didn't have a single one. Good on them.
4, yeah, right? Oh, well done. So Panda takes the win and the fastest lap to go with it. He'll take 26 points for his trouble. 121.9 on the McLaren. Dalek in P2. Combat Rat with that podium performance, managing to stay within the 3-second penalty gap for Forehead. Forehead drops down to 4. Saxa finishes across in 5th. Started 16th on the grid. But well done to him. Snag in P6, Mr. Spicer in P7, Wahid in P8, Nemo in P9, and Bandcamp takes the last point available. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 DNFs in this race. That is crazy. Massive carnage over the course. Hopefully we don't get a repeat of that next week. Alright, well that is all for us here at AFR tonight. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves. But we will catch you next week for some more AFR action. We will be at... what's the next circuit? Imola, then... Yeah, Australia. Okay, we'll catch you at Albert Park. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves, guys. Goodbye for now.
Oh yeah. Are we talking about losing control? I'm gonna show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this.